What's up? Hey. Hey. Panda. Huh? Oh, look who it is. It's Nedog. You guys are on the same schedule. Stillman on Sound and Netog. Even though you live in other different regions. We got 3 American viewers. Americans. What did I click on? What did I just do? Ooh, new like features on. I think I just clicked something by accident. Okay. Host new Simul is my page right? Right. Host a new Simul. Mr. Coffee should be at tournament. Tournament coffee. What's up, guys? Our moderator. We need Nedog here today to keep everyone in line. Because our normal mod, Mr. Coffee, is finally going to a tournament. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Again, because life is too short to spam simuls, like some people who just spam simuls to like gain followers on the site, I am actually hosting a serious simul where, you know, we try to really give us enough time to play a quality game. And I know that's kind of unheard of, but we've got, just gonna call it the I Am Sparkle Horse, maybe classical. No, we'll call it the usual Twitch simul. Okay, it is on Twitch. Okay, Twitch simul. 15 minutes, 40 seconds. Random color to make it fun. Extra host time, 120 minutes. Estimated start time in about 15 minutes. International Master William Pascal. I wanted to make my streaming title like The Journey to FIDE Master. Alright. Classical Simul, Weekly Simul, Serious Players Only. Long Simul versus 25 Challengers. Please support the stream! Exclamation point. That's important. Please support the stream. Follow us on Twitch. Subscribe. I got the Twitch link. Streamlabs donation link. Donations go to World Senior 50 Plus, my 50 Plus teams, World Senior teams. That's supposed to be. Not World Senior 50 Plus, it's a teams tournament in July in Krakow. Send the Kraken to Krakow. Alright, so, importantly now, Simul rules. No playing unless you can stay 3 hours. No bullet speed, playing for flag. No London. That means no playing the London. I had everything is the city of London. No playing the London system. And then no Hansing. Verb, to cheat in online chess. Resign if hopelessly lost or you incur my wrath. Good luck, friends. Frenemies. Alright, so I'm going to set the simul to go. Can I get the simul to go? Turn on chat. Even though I hate the chat. Mr. Someone on Sound is here to moderate chat. Okay, Nedog, and you moderate the moderators. Asterbate, thanks for being here, being our biggest fan. Shocky, someone on Sound, Shocky. It's shocking that Shocky might actually play. Shocky, no leaving in like 10 moves or whatever. Asterbate is in. Don't leave the simul. Guys, we have to have, welcome, someone on Sound, Nedog, Asterbate, regulars, Shocky. We have to have a checklist and make sure Asterbate doesn't fall out of the simul before. The last thing we should check on the checklist, Asterbate didn't fall out of the simul before the simul starts. This guy, I used to have a snapping turtle who tragically died, and in the States, and some guy left his snapping turtle, alligator snapping turtle, like loose, or he left it in the truck or something, and it got out of its like crate, and 100-year-old snapping turtle you know, it's kind of sad. But we don't want Astrobate to be like that. We left him behind. Don't let Astrobate out of the crate. All right, Shocky, someone on sound. Thanks, guys, for being surveyors of the stream. Wow, Mr. Coffee had last week tipped $50. I just want to. He's not here because he's playing in a tournament. He did donate $50 last week. Antonio with $5. VIP Antonio Morales has tipped $5. Yes. Let's get the hype train. Does that count for hype train? That doesn't count for hype train. Let's get a hype train. Nedog, prime the hype train. All right. Mule Skinner resubscribed. Mule Skinner resubscribed 2 days ago. Okay. Antonio subscribing as well. So a double donation. He donates and he starts the hype train with a donation of gift sub to pimp named Hawk. That's a new pimp. All right, we got a pimp now. Now we need a bookie. Sung Prism is a subscriber to the stream. I'm taking subscribers first, then probably regulars who are not subscribers, and then there's Antonio now. And then I think A33 is a subscriber. After we grab some subscribers, Netdog666, wow, from Mexico. Next, Netdog666, satanic Mexican chess player. All right, now we grabbed some subscribers. We got 7 subscribers. Is anyone else a subscriber to my stream? Would you like to be? Would you like one? Give that man a subscriber. Give that man a subscriber to eat. I'm a little bit... Thanks, someone on sound, for your moderation of the chat there. Always some excuses. We had a rough day yesterday, but at least I didn't have to play chess today like I did the last 2 weeks. Berlin Endgame. Astrobate fell out of the Simul already, dude. You're not even here for 5 minutes and you fell out. We need a stronger crate. Keep him in there. I hate like having an apartment on the first, second floor because I could just people stand under my apartment like having a conversation and then like I can't concentrate. Uber driver, happy Irish Day. Yeah, Uber driver from Boston. And I knew Uber driver in my former life. Ironically, today is St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, why is Nedog not drunk? It's too early to be drunk. It's never too early to be drunk on St. Patrick's Day. The biggest holiday in Boston. But I mean, obviously it's an Irish holiday, but Boston is the biggest Irish city in the United States. All right, Mr. Slowhand just gifted a tier 1 sub. Guys, we're close to a hype train. We've got Uber Driver with 500 bits, Morales with a subscriber donation, tier 1 sub donation, Mr. Slowhand with a tier 1 sub donation. We need 2 more actions to reach a hype train. Mr. Slow, good to see you. Glad you could make it. R. Brenton, also a subscriber. Is anyone else a subscriber? There, Astrobate gifting tier 1 sub. We need 1 more. 1 more donation. Or more than 1 more. 2 more donations. Or subscriptions. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We need 1 more in 1 minute. We have 1 minute to reach the hype train. We have 1 minute to reach the hype train. Poker mode on. The Warrior, okay. Warrior is a subscriber. I didn't remember if you were actively a subscriber or not. So we now have 9 players. Any other subscribers? Guys, 1 minute to go. Someone else has to donate 100 bits or subscribe or donate a gift sub. Hurry. Then donate 100 bits. You did it. He did it. Even before I ordered him, he donated a gift sub. Thanks, Zedog. You did it. You're my last hope, man. You came through. I thought maybe you spent all your money on. All right, guys, we've got 4 minutes and 37 seconds to reach Hype Train level 1. I thought you spent all your money on St. Patrick's Day liquor. Wow, Mr. Slow just donated $20. We're up to 150. We're up to 7.5%. And now, he made it 100%. He donated 5 gift subs. Whoa, we reached Hype Train level 1 instantly. That was fast. 5 gift subs, and we're already at Hype Train level 1. What just happened? Level 1 complete. 5 gift subs go to the Jumbo Chess, Destroyer, Junior Blue Tiger, JR Scheller, and Voronisha. Hype Train level 2. Mr. Slow with 5 gift subs. Thank you, Mr. Slow. Guys, we're going to get the Simul underway as we're doing this Hype Train. Simul is going to get underway in the next 5 minutes. I need, someone fell out again. I need Mr. Slow. There he is. Alright, we're going to add some more players here. If you got a gift sub, let me know. If you got a gift sub, let me know. GHM played in our tournament, so I'm going to let him play. Carlson Magnus. No relation to Magnus Carlson. Just a coincidence. Berlin in-game just makes me not want to accept your challenge, and you don't have any games anyway. Alright, anyone else is a regular? A lot of new names here, I don't remember. Crazy Blanca. Crazy Blanca has game. Alright. We played Crazy Blanca before, so that's 11 players, guys. Okay, Hari. Blue Tiger is Hari Gandham. Alright. I'm blind and deaf and dumb, so Harish Gandham. You were gift subbed, and that makes 12. So we're halfway full. We need 25 players. Alright, we're gonna start accepting people. FIDE 2100. Not enough games. Guys, keep the Hype Train going. Level 2. Come on, Mr. Slow did level 1 on his own. He did it all by himself and donated $20. Mr. TikToker, Tim Mateos played last time. Played very well, I thought. Agosh. See, I'm reticent to take players from India because it's so late there that the players from India tend to leave the Simul oftentimes. I'm really reluctant to take people in a later time zone. I'm going to reiterate the rules here, alright? Simul rules. No playing unless you can stay 3 hours. No bullet speed play for time. No London and no Hansing, which means Hansing, verb. This is like I'm a dictionary. Hansing, verb. To cheat in online chess. Not allowed. Resign if hopelessly lost. It's important. It helps me play the other games. And if you don't, I'm going to destroy your soul and have it condemned to the depths of the abyss. Good luck, friends. Alright, we have 12 more to go. Master Sicilian. Ruslan is timed out. Alright, final comeback is me. Final comeback. Are you sure? Are you sure it's final? If you're not sure, it's technically not final. Alright, we're not gonna accept anyone who's playing another game. Mr. TikToker. Mr. Toker. Okay. Mr. Joker Toker. Bixloop. Bixloop. I'm looking for players preferably medium to high rated who don't have, they're not playing other games. Nos has played already some good games, so we like him. If you gift a gift sub, considering gifting a gift sub to NOS, unless he already is a subscriber. Catalan Cracker. Oof, 2,300 based on 13 games. That's a little too good. Little too good there and not enough games. Amir Guy. No. Anna Gimme. Uh-oh. Low rating players tend to drop out. Ignoli, again. The low-rated players have a much higher propensity to drop out. I really don't trust you guys who are under like 1,300. Thedros. Now this is a little more like it. Thedros looks good. He's got 1,600, lots of games. I'm not trying to discriminate against low-rated players, but it just seems like the people who are under 1,500, under 1,300. All right, guys, that's it. Hype level 1 success. Yeah, Akmodi chess. Nice of you to interact. Thank you, Nedog. That was very human of you. That was very human of you. Yeah, very human for a bot. Mighty Taco. Astrobate gifted a tier 1 set to Mighty Taco. Alright, let's do it. We'll give Anna a chance. Berlin Endgame. Jeez, that's pretty dry. Not gonna make people want to let you in their Simul calling yourself Berlin Endgame. That player doesn't have a lot of games, so we need 25 players. There's enough, though. Just enough. Alright. Aver's playing another game. Big Sloop, not enough games. Chess Passionist. Jeez. That's pretty strong. Inactive account. Alright, now Fidov is here, late as always. Did you bring the beer? So, on the chessboard, lies and hypocrisy do not survive long. Chess Bianca, I think I got you in the Simul. We were thinking about you today. We cleared some room at our storage space in Newton, Sludgy. You was thinking about me. You have your own storage space in Newton? Nice. Yeah, I gotta get my act together so I can come home and move my stuff to some better location. Get rid of some stuff and then put the rest in a more affordable location. I want to get back. It's been 5 years since I've been back to the United States. The last 5 years is insane. Since COVID, I haven't been back, and it's crazy. It's crazy how fast the last 5 years times 365. The last 1,800 days since Mr. Slow has been watching the stream have been Mr. Slow has been following the stream for basically 5 years. Because I always know, because that's when he started watching. It was October 2019 or something. I'm Gabriel 2020 on lichesS. How's your account? Good ratings? You got game? Alright. We got 17 players. We need more. Going for 25. Los Animales. Oof, too strong. Too strong. Too strong. No, I don't permit players in the Simul who are over 2,400. Pirate. 25 players simultaneously. I can't start to take people that approach my rating. I mean, it's just too much. Thanks, have fun. Alright, so what do we got? Agush. Alright, we'll give Agush a chance, but again, I'm skeptical of the Asian time zone players. They tend to drop out. Monarca chess from Colombia. That's not good. Why is he 1,400 in Blitz and 2,000 in Rapid? That's pretty weird. Wallace 2. Wallace 2. 1,900 in Rapid. Not enough games. And what else do we got? Beak Sloop. Not enough games. Dizen Master. Dizen Master has too many bullet games. That's not a good sign. Alright, guys. We need 6 more players. Your puppies ate an avocado. Is that bad for dogs? I think avocado is poisonous for guinea pigs, but I don't know about dogs. Then you are a nerd. Oof. Knights play KK. Okay, what do we got? Ruslan, is he on timeout mode for playing too fast? Alexander V 2016. Lowest ratings, but plenty of games. Oh, I chose Berlin Endgame. No. Where did he go? Alexander's gone after all that. I just was gonna like put him in the Simul. Guys, it's late. It's time to start. If you're wondering when it's gonna start, it's gonna start. We're gonna start now. It sends him into a pancreatic spiral. It's not... Damn, dude. Why would it be so toxic to dogs, but people can eat it? That's weird. I know that it's poisonous for guinea pigs, so I'm not surprised. I don't want to be in a pancreatic spiral. What else we got? Guthand tends to play Bullet, but I've played him out of games. Okay, he's been better lately. Ruslan is blocked. He's on punishment. This player doesn't have enough games. This player doesn't have enough games. This player... Nah. Guys, we need 5 more players. Avocado is a fruit. You're a fruit, dude. Just kidding. I've been thinking about you too, Nedog. But not like that. Alright, 5 more. Do not give avocado to your pets. It seems that there is an amount of tolerance in age. It sounds like the avocado is gone. I have an avocado tree, by the way, but it doesn't bear fruit. It's a nice house plant, though. Alright. Wallace 2, no. Ruslan Bear on punishment. This guy, I don't know about him. So we don't have enough players. We need 5 more players. These guys just don't qualify. They're not up to snuff. Fruit fly plants. Look, dude, why do you have to jinx me? There's no fruit flies here. Who doesn't like avocado? Even in Hungary it's popular now. I remember, like, I don't know, 20 years ago when I first moved here, it would have been relatively hard to hunt down an avocado. Now it's like a staple in the supermarket. Avocados are world famous. Yeah. Alright, do I have to start the Simul low, like with 20 players? Or like start taking like second... I have to take Ruslan, who's a bad. He plays Bullet for time. And this guy, I don't know, I lost against them. This guy does no games. This player, Ignoli. Ignoli's close. Maybe we can give Ignoli a shot. We'll let Ignoli play. And then, okay, Simon doesn't have any games. Wallace is playing another game. Doesn't have enough games. This guy was blocked. He's playing in the Simul spammer. There's this Ukrainian IM who's like spamming Simuls every 5 minutes. And that's gross, dude. You know, I understand you're trying to attract like viewers, but it cheapens Simuls when you host a Simul every 5 minutes. Like, that other Russian guy used to do. Lance 5500. You're cheapening the industry. I play 1 Simul a week and I put my heart into it, you know. If you play like 10 Simuls a day, how much can you put into those Simuls? You know, what kind of quality Simuls are you producing? Basically. I go for quality, not quantity here. I'm not just looking for follows. So, alright, we'll give Ruslan a chance. There's a new player here, Don Juan, whose ratings look good. Wow. En la mente Dewan. Sorry, Nem Don Juan. Dewan. Okay, Gleb. That was Gleb of you. It was Glib. Russian election day. Play Kitu. Play Kitu is inactive but has good stats. So am I up to 25 yet? 23. Is Acerbate still in the Simul? Alright, this guy, don't like to see the Russian flag, but, doesn't necessarily mean you're a supporter of what's happening. Hopefully. 24. And now, last one. One more place left. One more place left. You became deathly allergic to avocados during puberty? Oh, man. You had puberty? Are you short? I don't know, man. Pretty short. Shocky. Avocados are harmful for our dogs. Or any dogs. Not just our dogs. Dogs in general. And they make humans fat. But they're good for you. Alright, last player. I need one more. I'm sorry the time was late, but we're having a little trouble finding enough players. Hopefully young dogs have more tolerance. 24 players. 24 players. One more to go. Can I get one more? 18, 19. Not enough games. Berlin games, 0 games. And then this guy, yeah, he's playing in a spam simul. Normality has no games. Sammy would play many simuls. Dude, many simuls. Yeah. Like every few weeks or something we're talking about. Not like 10 simuls a day in bullet chess or whatever the heck these guys do. Juan has followed. Guys, we're about to start. Please feel free to donate. Support the cause. Send the Kraken to Krakow. And we need one more player. We got any candidates here? Catholicity. Okay. Yay. You're in. You're done. Nice. 25 players. Alright. Ah, someone fell out. God damn it. I went to add the Simul 25 and now we're on 24. Are you kidding me? Who dropped? Nefdav's there. Someone on sound is there. Mr. Slow is there. Acerbate is there. Where's Morales? Uh-oh. There he is. Morales is there. Shocky's there. Mr. Slow is there. Who dropped? Does anyone know who dropped? Nedog, are you there? Nedog, are you there? Dude, are you serious? You dropped? You're such a noob, dude. You're too busy chatting and you're the moderator. Oh no, there you are. Alright. Who dropped? Who dropped? Who fell out? Take me, please. At least he said please, but you have no games, bro. I'm not going to accept someone with 0 games so they can like leave the simul after 5 minutes. Someone that's down donated $10 for the best simul on lichesS or anywhere really. At least for a international master going on FIDE master, it's the best simul you'll get. Berlin endgame, no. Archaeologist, not games. Archaeologist, yeah. I mean. Wait, Archaeologist is good. Alright. Alright, you're in. From Turkey with love. Start simul. Zen mode. Are these like clay pigs? Can you see this? Hello. Hello, I am the pig. I like to play with these things. Little icons. Alright guys, sorry my hair is a little bit. I'm not getting the volume from... I ran out of good shampoo. Alright, there's a list. Gambit Mania. No. I was thinking of doing like a thematic simul where I only play like really aggressive Gambit style. How would you guys like a thematic simul? Catholicity has followed. Thematic simuls. The best thematic simuls anywhere on the planet. That was a fast D5 you got there. I hope I'm not white in all games again, or there's like 2 simuls again. Okay. So that's half the games. Could you start with f4? It's a little late now. Sometimes I do. I've been known to play f4 from time to time. Never in a tournament game. Interestingly, I don't think I've ever played a tournament game with one f4. I've definitely played it on move 2. b3 and f4. I think I lost that game. I may have played it more than once. Yeah, I like the... Well, I mean, I like to do that in Blitz, Antonio. When I play Blitz off stream, I like to go in like different sort of styles. So sometimes I'll play like for hours Blitz games or whatever off stream in a gambit, aggressive gambit kind of style. I feel like changing my style, helps me to kind of play, more with a more open mind, rather than just playing the London system every day and spamming simuls. I try to stay fresh and French defense, playing different stuff. Let's play different stuff, not always the same stuff. Playing different stuff keeps the mind, playing different openings, reduces the chances that you get dementia. Playing the London system constantly increases chances for dementia, I heard. Well, I'm humped then. I play the same crap every week. Well, not exactly, man. I mean, you fine-tune what you do, and it's not that simple. And you don't play boring stuff when, you do play, mostly. Humped. Humped on hump day. Alright, anyway, this chair is not... Buenos nachos. Buenos nachos, so BU grads. If Uber driver was here, we can have a quad. Oh yeah! Oh no, it's the dude again. What options do I have here? One of those dudes. Yeah, you guys are a little bit fanatical about your bishop c4, I have to say. Maybe it's a bit much at this point. Need to branch out. Yeah, maybe. Okay, someone on sound. You are. Okay. I told you guys about the Croatian player. It was like, made me start doing it. It's like addictive. You don't really converse. You just say, okay. Alright. Oh, the Kraken. Sorry about that. Will you veto? I will veto. Well, the bishop's opening is basically the London on the other side of the board. Correct? That's what it is. Right? One way to look at it. Tonio. Alves has left the building. Ooh, c3, d3. Playing like you're playing the Czech defense with the white pieces. Could it be Pirate or just someone random? Göring Gambit, Göring. Was that a Swedish player? Who was Göring? By the way, who's that named for? I don't know the player. Or is it a place, or what's the history of that name? I don't know. Actually, I never thought about it really. Göring Gambit. My pronunciation of things with like umlauts is bad too. Oh no. This is definitely someone on sound. That means Morales is playing the bishop's opening. You can pretty much like set it in stone. This is Summon of Sound, and Morales is playing the Bishop's Opening. What am I gonna do to surprise someone in the Queen's Gambit? Accepted. Tony, like Tony from Batman. Like Tony from The Shining. Jack Torrance's teenage son's imaginary friend. Astrobate has tipped 666. Oh, taking a page from Nedog's book. Oh, you made it 166. That's cute. 16666. But why not make it 66666? We won't talk about poker. Alright. Caro Kant. Named after this guy. Oh, Carl Boring. Wow, the Goring Gambit is named after Carl Boring. That's crazy. Who would have thunk it? Oh my god, H3. That's an amazing move. Rip the white pieces. Oh! That's a good move. Now that's a good move. That's just the Unicode. Unicorn. The unicorn of his name. Uh-oh. Most likely to be Nefedov. In the Slav. Oof. Okay, so the likelihood here is that this was Pyrat playing the check defense, or trying to play the check defense. We had this before. Never do this kind of exchange. Never say never. I wish I knew what a Unicode was. But I'm sure Nedog does. Oh. The Bishop's Gambit, or whatever that's called. Uh-oh. One of those things. Very well. Fare thee well. Knight e2. You know what's interesting? I played some games with white in the Scandinavian. I should have played a Scandinavian. I keep forgetting to play the Scandinavian. So I'm supposed to play it against Nefedov, but he's black, unfortunately. E4, D5, pawn takes pawn, queen takes D5. I will sometimes play knight E2, and it's not so bad. I mean, just to kind of change it up. Change up. You face redundant knights. Bishop G4. Provocative. Provokalny. So how do you develop your pieces here? Hello. Welcome to Movie Phone. Thank you guys for tipping. Come again. Alright, I don't know. I'm just gonna choose a move at random. And sound like I have a deeper voice than I really do. Alright, let's do G3. What did I do here? Oh, it started knight f3, d6. Okay, and then you played d4. This happened to me in the past. It's not so common. Mr. Slow wouldn't open with one knight f3, I don't think. So I wonder who this is. Could never know. One can never knows. One can never knows. Conoces. Think of Unicode as an ID number for letter number characters. Everything nerd-like you ever wanted to know. Bean C2. Why do so many nerds follow my stream anyway? Too many nerds. Not enough chicks. I need nerd chicks. Man, alright. Someone in Sound played A6 against me last time. Now, why is he suddenly, if it is him, why would he suddenly change to not playing A6? Or was it on the next move? I don't know. It is kind of surprising. Aha! Pseudo-French. Oh no, so this is definitely Morales. Well, it could be someone on Sound, so let's not commit yet. Tell me again what happens if I play C6. Oh, I tried Bishop B4 in other games. I started to play Bishop B4. Sometimes I can't remember what I did last week. C6, Bishop C5, Knight C6 is like the traditional move. Bishop B4 is interesting. Yeah, let's do this again. Play it again, Sam. No, I don't remember, but I thought that Nefedov plays Bishop F5. I can't believe I lost with white against my own opening. 2 weeks ago, I played in this GM tournament, and this Prabelsky kid played the Queen's Indian, accelerated. I can't believe I lost with white. I lost on time in a position with no losing chances. I even messed up the opening and had nothing. This is something I played a million times with black. Alright. Pawn takes pawn. So, not seeing a lot of this lately. Does Shaki play the Kraken now? Someone remind me. Now or ever. B6. The hippo. You would never. Why do I think you're lying? You're lying! Alright, whatever. Sicilian. Hey, we got a Sicilian. Knight E2. This is weird. Alright, now, that's not a joke. White threatens to break with D4. And then I'm going to be like buried behind my B7 bishop if I'm not careful here. Buried behind the D5 pawn. So E6 I would think would be interesting. This H3 looks suspicious. I'm white and you're black. Dude, is that like, what are you trying to do? Like be ding the Ren? H3. I am not afraid of your H3, sir. You cannot scare me with such aggression. I'm not frightened so easily. Semi-Tarash. Mr. Coffee. Asterbate, thanks for the tip. Tip mix. Oh, King's Indian. Right? Nice idea, Fianchetto. Hey, that's a nice Fianchetto you got there. Catalonia. Mr. Slow is probably playing a symmetrical King's Indian. Ooh, knight takes d4. That's not really a great move. And what was I thinking on the black side of the Kraken? Aha! So now the option to play e3 or e4. e4, a6. e4, b5. Oh, I have a million games in that line. Do I? But do I? I do. e4, a6. Wait, what's up with e4, a6? That's not a thing, is it? e4, c5 is common. Knight. Now, right. Wrong. What's up, guys? Welcome. Serious Sunday Simul. Suggestions? Comments? Questions? Semitarash with e6. So Renzo Montavani played pawn takes against me. At the World Senior. Now it's a different line. This is a move too. Bishop c4. This is something I'm not that expert on. Okay. d5. Everyone saw it. Except for you. No, it was everyone in the room saw bishop a5 except for you. That hurts, you know? But you got the gist of it. Now I take. Ah! So this gets really interesting. I don't know that anyone has gone for this against me. Russian American. Rarican. Bishop b4. Or pawn takes pawn. Tonio. Tony G. Tony G is Lithuanian. That I never understood. Alright. Anyway. Why can't I play c6 now? Anyway, it never hurts to castle. The Grand Prix attack. Don't play knight c6 too early. So if I allow you, d5 looks strong. Tony is a classic Lithuanian name. Alright. You know, I got thinking at poker last night. I mean, not to be political, but seriously. You know, if you have a choice to play poker with Trump supporters or Biden supporters, which would you pick? I mean, assuming you want to win money, right? Just saying. I mean, it's just, this is a situation I found myself wondering. And I thought, man, that's really striking. Alright. None of the above. Well, look, man, I'm not talking about social company here. I'm talking about winning money, you know. We're talking about financially speaking, not what kind of people I want to hang out with. You definitely want to play with the Trump supporters. There was this guy from Wyoming or something, and he was a nice guy, but it's also a good lesson in don't talk too much when you play poker, because you give away a lot about yourself. He was terrible. I thought a pretty bad player. See, I'm living in Hungary, and an American is brought to the game, and immediately I'm thinking, oh, okay, America is where poker was born, and you assume that it's easy to assume that Americans are better at poker, right? But I mean, the bottom line is Americans are the reason that online poker was profitable in the first place many years ago. The majority of bad players are American players. But anyway, it was just funny. I started to think about it. Somehow he brought it up. I was like, yeah, well, that's not surprising that he's a bad player. Relatively bad player. What the hell is Bishop B4? Mostly cult followers don't necessarily make good poker players, I'm guessing. I don't know. Alright, bishop to b4. Queen a4 check. It's a move. Okay, I'm supposed to play bishop g5. It's just taking me a while to acclimate myself here. I haven't played this in a little while. You know, I'm supposed to play bishop g5. It's a normal line. Okay. Who could this be? It took me a while to figure out my bearings. You know, there may be other moves, but alright. I know where I am now. See, people get triggered if you bring up politics or Trump or Biden and stuff, but I'm not trying to trigger anybody. I just say whatever pops in my mind. I also don't like to talk about politics at poker table, but this was literally a very serious, very serious question. All right, G3. Yeah, no, I don't want to look at the news anymore. You know what I really hate too? People writing books about whether there's going to be a civil war in the United States. Shit like that, I mean, really, prophetizing your fear mongering. It's just dude. Oh, editorial article about whether there'll be another civil war or nuclear war. This is the point. They're selling books on CNN. It's so disgusting. I mean, fear mongering in the media, not to make light of terrorist threats and the possibility of global war. I mean, seriously, my problem is that, like, yeah, okay, you have an objective article about whether or not, Putin might start a nuclear war, or there's like civil discontent in the United States, and there'll possibly be a conflict. But to write editorials so you can sell your books, and for CNN to just promote that shit, I can't barely watch the news, read the news. I like the BBC because it's fairly while it might, some people will accuse the BBC of leaning on the liberal side, it's pretty objective. I feel like it's hard for me to, it doesn't seem like on the American side there's, what are you going to do? Watch PBS? I mean, there's no equivalent to the BBC in the United States. I mean, PBS, but it's not as, it's not the same thing, really. What am I doing here? Queen F6 doesn't look right. Yeah, I just want objective news, like the way the news was supposed to be, like objective. The far right news is totally off the map, it's like a joke. And then you've got the more liberal sites like CNN where they're just selling books. I mean, just the facts, dude. Selling. They're like chess spammers, spamming Simuls and spamming blogs. I mean, it looks good, but the content is like to promote some guy's book about global catastrophe. What am I doing here? Sorry, I get easily distracted. Maybe I do have ADD. Too easily distracted. I have EDD. Nadab, did you say you had ADD too? I have EDD, easily distracted disorder. But it's a product of being tired at the same time. I am selling rooks. Hyper accelerated queens at the end. You're a teacher. It requires your attention to be split. No, but I mean, when I'm tired, I start getting, Look, I played a 12-hour poker game yesterday, and I just did technically get enough sleep, but knight d7, yes, this is very popular these days. So we're getting through the openings here, pretty good. Now wait a minute, hold on a sec, hold your horses here. I believe that the Suba Mihai had this exact game. This is book. I like how I never play the Scotch Gambit, and the first time I play it on stream, someone plays the one move that I really don't know too well. I mean, dude, nobody plays bishop e4 check. I mean, in my experience, people play either knight f6 or bishop c5, or if they're like they're a noob, they might play something else. But bishop e4 check. I mean, it has to be okay, but it's... If you look this up in the Opening Explorer, you're going to get a lot fewer hits. This is a rarely played move. You're like checking because you can check. Bishop e4 check, best response. I don't know, man. You bet c3 is playable here? What do you mean you bet c3 is playable here? What do you think I'm going to do? Someone said you're like an expert on this. Oh. Well, there's no question it's playable. Speaking of the Goring Gambit, I told you guys I wanted to play Simul mode. Anyway, so I didn't finish my story really, but I mean, so there's like this random guy I've never met comes to your poker game. He's American, you know. I don't know if he's like visiting Hungary, but he seems to know a lot of people. Yeah. Don't assume American poker players are good at poker. Yeah, why did I play d3 anyway? It's Nefedov, by the way. This is Nefedov, the Nefedov variation. Bishop e7. Wow, what a coincidence. It's Nefedov. So if I castled and you played e5 and I go back to e8, is that bad for me? Well, it's probably not good. Check. That's scary. If I check, it's game over. Man, how easy it is to lose in chess. No, bishop e4 check, king e2. No, it's not over. I can check. If king e2 on queen a4 check, I have knight c6 ideas. So I'm not losing a piece or anything there. In fact, like bishop e4 check might be my best move. Oh, I'm in check. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to have like a shot of vodka or something. I'm in check. I really need... That's embarrassing. Okay. We're going to take a very short break and be right back. check. What did we say? Oh, check. I forgot. Yeah, I've been known to do some weird stuff, and this is just another example of weird stuff that I do, like not being aware that I'm in check. So I was seriously considering playing bishop e4. Don't assume because someone is like a title player that they know what they're doing. All right, here we go. Back and better than ever. So I think I have what? Bishop f4. It's a kind of weird move. I would think. Check. Your other check. Sung Prism. This is Sung Prism? No. Oh, my first guess was bad. Timoteos, didn't you play something completely different against me? If your brain is numb and you start being stupid, I recommend drinking alcohol. Kills some additional brain cells. But whatever. Okay, this is a normal King's Indian attack. Oh, it's Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow has a pattern of playing this line. Playing my song. You know, another pattern. Catholicity, you have a lot of really deep ideas. Literal. Literal. Very literal. Might make you dead, too. Alright. It's less harmful to dogs than avocados. Coincidence? Because alcohol is less harmful for dogs than avocados. As I said, coincidence? I don't think so. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think you're getting it. Whatever, dude. Believe what you want. I really don't care. D5. Knight takes e4. Knight takes e4, d5. If you're new here, know your role. I wanted to play d6. My first reaction. But then I was like, wait, what about d5? You know this is Morales, right? Oh my god. Wow. So I was completely assuming this was Morales. Move 11's done in the Simul, right? Mr. Slow is always interested what kind of beer we're drinking. So it's Edelweiss. Edelweiss. Wheat beer. Hefetrub. Mr. Summon Unsound. You're different than Morales. Now Morales is a tactical demon, you know, whereas Summon Unsound is more of a sort of strategic attacker. Tactical attacker and more strategic attacker. They're a little different stylistically. So I was expecting it to be Morales when I saw D4. I know how much he likes playing D4 in this type of structure. What's going on here? D6 keeping the tension. The strategic build-up. I've got to consider playing D5. D5, pawn F6, pawn C4. D5. Pawn E5. I said pawn F6. D5. E takes... Sorry. E takes D, yeah. D takes E, D5. Pawn takes F6, pawn takes C4. Queen F6. Then there's the slow D6. The other thing is, like, whoever sits to my left at poker is always sick. What's up with that? Why is my neighbor always sick? Is it me? Am I making them sick? I go out like once a week for an extended period of time. I really don't want to get sick. Like the one time I go out in the social setting every week. Alright, whatever. We're gonna try it. I don't know. Don't know. Check. King E2. You know, you're threatening Bishop G5 ideas. Well, whatever. You can't play King E2 there. Nef Idav. Should I just play Bishop E2 and settle for that? Because D4 seems kind of slow. What about something else, like Bishop F4? Alright, I'm going to settle for that. Grand Prix attack with A4 and A6 in. Could this be Morales? Let's assume. There he is! Ta-da! I got one. I am a pro player, but I am pro player. Bro, I am pro player. Thanks, Mr. Ginger. Morales playing the classic Grand Prix attack. The classic. El Clasico. Wow. Bishop D6. So, that's your good bishop and my bad bishop. I have no qualms about trading these pieces, obviously. I guess it's a question of circumstance. Happenstance. Allowing my pawn structure to be damaged. Why? I've told you guys how bad I lost this German guy 20 years ago in an IM tournament where I did like Bishop F4 and he did Bishop D6. I castled and he played Bishop takes F4. It's unbelievable. He was like just a regular 2200. It was very bothered me. I was like, well, how did I get crushed on white in the Stonewall Dutch? Okay, a6, preventing bishop b5. That's a nice, right? The Mario. Mario would the say. And back to d2. So that's inconsistent. I am happy to see that. Now, wow. Oldie but a goodie. Mainline c4 e5 Sicilian reversed. Closed Sicilian reversed. Bishop f8. Unprovoked. Yeah, not a mainline actually. Bishop's on e7. Now what I'm wondering is, could black play like d5? Well, they do that with the bishop on c5. It might be possible here. Ask me, what's your favorite breakfast cereal? Fruit Loops. You like, oh, Captain Crunch. What are they called? Crunch Berry. No, I never think, I think I've never had that. So last night at poker, there was this guy, he just had his tonsils removed, like last 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago. And he was always sick, you know. Then he gets his tonsils removed, and now 2 weeks later, he's sick again. I'm like, what's wrong? Oh, I have a cough, a really bad cough. It's hopeless. So the problem is your immune system. Probably you should be smoking less weed. Healthy. You put cocaine on your cornflakes. They probably had that back in the day. The earliest breakfast cereals. The way they used to have cocaine and Coca-Cola or whatever. Yeah, like Frosted Flakes with cocaine. I'm not really into stimulants, so knight f6, and we're playing. Bishop g5 is possible now. Most people don't do this. This is very wow, very provocative. Castle. Oops, I lost a pawn. Wealth of information. Literosity. The tiger acts like been on stuff. That's funny. He does. He does. Tony the tiger. So one can play c4 here. If one has a conversation with oneself, one can play c4. Does one want to play c4 though? Is c4 overrated? Possibly. I think. Wow. That move. This position deserves a diagram. Can we screenshot this position? You know, it's frightening, but that move has probably been played in the lichesS Opening Explorer in like bullet games or something. That is not correct in a traditional sense. Pass the pigs. That's what these little like ceramic pigs I have. The mega stone wall. No. That's Trump. MAGA Stonewall. Trump's favorite defense, dude. It's Trump's favorite defense against E4. MAGA Stonewall. Yeah, we're looking forward to the election cycle. I'm glad I left the United States. You know, I was lucky to have escaped. Why do I have to, like, pay taxes? If I give up my U.S. citizenship, but I'm afraid, you know, to cut the line. You know, even if you give up your U.S. citizenship, you still have to pay taxes for like I don't know how many years it is. 5, 10 years. Someone in sound, you've probably checked this out, right? I totally could cut the umbilical cord. I mean, I'm not an America hater, you know, but I'm also acutely aware of, like, how badly the United States has changed. I live in a dictatorship in Hungary, but it's like a light dictatorship. It's so ironic that they hold Orban, the far-right Americans think that Orban is this great guy. But none of them even has a clue about what Hungary is like. Surprise, surprise. Why would reality matter? Why would reality matter to people that are only interested in their own financial gain, right? Tucker Carlson, why would he care, like, what really goes on in Hungary? Right, I'm ranting again. All right, yeah, Mr. Slow. What? Yeah, okay. Pyrot is off. He's playing the white side of a wow. I thought it was Mr. Slow. But A4, I should have known better. Any politics are extremely frustrating. Not just U.S., yeah. It's everywhere. It's by definition. It's not just politics, though. I mean, politics is everywhere. Sports, you know. Chess federations, what you want. No. You know, Viktor Korchnoi famously played A4 against Kasparov in the classical King's Indian on move 9. Gotta love Korchnoi. Even if he was kind of a nasty sort of person, in a lot of ways, nobody's perfect. We'll still take Korchnoi over Karpov at the end of the day. Talking about sports, Man, I can't follow basketball. I never could follow basketball, but living in Hungary is just like, dude, I can't stay up late and watch American sports. Like once a week when I go, we stay up late. We were watching. Sometimes we'll catch some basketball, tennis. A lot of my friends are into betting, like really serious sports betting. They're like gambling addicts. And in some cases, good gambling addicts. But I don't know shit about sports betting. I never took it seriously. But here's an example of the corruption in Hungary. All right, just they were talking about it last night. The Hungarian like gambling, the only Hungarian gambling site now they've banned outside sites, EU sites, and so you can only like bet on sports on the Hungarian app. They give like really bad odds to, compared to the lines from Vegas and stuff. It's just it's like greed and incompetence. So naturally, like no one wants to bet on their site. They'll just like go around it somehow. For years, Hungary wanted to ban online poker, but they didn't have the. They just didn't have the competence to do it. They couldn't put up their own site. The same as Slovenia. Yeah. Well, it's not just. And it's interesting. It's like a holdover from the communist era. It's not just, Eastern Europe. For example, like I went to Germany and played in the EPT European Poker Tour there, and the German casinos are terrible. Like really terrible. It's embarrassing, how bad German casinos are. I was shocked, honestly. I don't understand it. I really don't. Why did I play e6 here? Maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, I mean, I've been to Slovenia. I was in some Slovenian casino in Novogorica. Maybe in Ljubljana. But the smaller European countries in the Eastern Bloc, they all seem to have the same. Although, it's interesting. Slovakia seems a little more progressive. The Hungarian casinos and poker rooms are so bad that all the Hungarian players are now going to, like, they'd rather drive an hour to go to Slovakia than play poker in Hungary. I like how Nedug is like telling me my own story. Nedug, why are you telling me my own stories? How's your ADD? I mean your dementia. That's my story. Dude, it's my friend. I was there when that happened. Nedug like doesn't remember who told him the story, so now he's like telling me the story back to me. Don't you like that when your friends tell you your own stories? Of course, Tony wasn't racist. You're reminding me. You don't need to remind me. Of course not. I'm the one who told you the story. Okay, so pawn takes pawn. Yeah, but I come to realize, despite the fact that maybe he was racist and wasn't a great guy, he wasn't really as evil as Karpov. Inherently an even worse person or human being. Okay. I guess at the end of the day, it's about financial stuff. I don't know. Just, you know, why do people follow Donald Trump? Well, either they're stupid or they're in it for the money in some way. You know, it's like a racket. Why is Karpov part of the Russian Duma? You know, Karpov's not stupid. That's for sure. Someone said that Karpov might be the richest chess player in the world. And when I say someone said, I'm saying that because I don't remember. I don't remember who suggested this to me. You can actually check, like, you know, online. Is Magnus Carlsen or Hikaru Nakamura the richest, like, chess player or whatever? Well, guess what, boys and girls? I think there's a strong likelihood that you don't know the real answer to that. Karpov might be like a bag man. Karpov Holdings. Amazing shit here. Okay. So who's playing this? Sharp? I don't know who this is. You know, it could have been someone on sound, but now I've really... So anyway, that's the theory. That Karpov may really, in fact, be the richest chess player in the world. It's completely plausible. Despite not writing, like, any books. Basically, playing in the era when the prize money wasn't anywhere near what it is today. You know, it would be surprising if he was the richest chess player in the world on paper, but it nevertheless may be the case. If Karpov was richer than Kasparov, it would be surprising, or should be surprising. Because Kasparov was more successful, more promoted, played more recently on a high level. They're now accusing Orban of being Putin's dog. But maybe Karpov is like his bag man. One of his bag men. Did you guys remember the story like a year ago where Karpov was like hospitalized for falling down, but it wasn't clear if he was drunk? They like changed the story at first. At first he was like attacked or something, and then he just fell down. So what happened here? I don't understand. You're supposed to play b5? Is that it? I'm a memorable one. Well, now that's an interesting compliment. You've been lucky with friends. Oh. So that is a compliment. Okay. Memorable in a good way? You know, no one ever taught me to like choose my friends because and lovers because they're rich. You know, some people are raised like that. And my parents were never, they didn't love money like a lot of people do. And so I never had that attitude. It seems like people marry and they choose their friends according to like who's rich. You know, that's such a common theme, and it's so like inherently disgusting. Okay, so we got like a mainline King's Indian. I was gonna say this was Mr. Slow. Wow, now I'm completely confused. Jesus Christ, Nefyadov is now playing the white side of a King's Indian fianchetto variation. Main line. How does that work? How the heck can Nefedov, an e4 player, play the mainline Fianchetto King's Indian? I like money, you know. I like having the ability to buy things I like and give things to my friends and family as a present and be able to travel and do the things I want. But I would never like worship money the way that, especially Americans, but not just Americans, like most people do. It's really perverse, you know. And you see like parents like sort of teaching their kids to be like that. Like you have to go to an Ivy League school from age 6. You know, you're preparing to go to an Ivy League school so you can be like a rich CEO when you're 30 or something. It's insane, you know. Or you can only date like rich people or well-to-do people. It's crazy, dude. P. Diddy. I mean, I like money. Look, you know, I like money. I like to win money. I like to make money. But I don't love money, and that's why I don't stream on the other chess site, you know. I'm willing to be poor and not sacrifice my if I wanted to make money, I wouldn't be streaming on lichesS. I'm not willing to sacrifice my my principles. Now here again, I'm like blown away. Nefedov plays the bishop e7. I have integrity. Right. Do you know what? Yeah. One of my friends just got like banned for 2 years for being a chess organizer. That's not integrity. It also shines a bad light on the tournaments here. Now maybe it's not his fault. He took the blame. Some people were selling games. I just learned about this yesterday. Guy's organizing tournaments, and he's not sanctioning it, but there are people in his tournaments selling games. And so, what do what does the Chess Federation do? They don't ban the players who were doing it. They banned the organizer for 2 years from holding events. And the players who were selling games are not punished. Does that seem wrong? I mean, that seems wrong to me. I would accept it if like everyone got punished, but for the players who are actually selling games to not be punished, and the organizer to be not allowed to organize tournaments for 2 years, that's bullshit, you know? You gotta punish everybody. Not just the little guys. I mean, not just the big guy. Not just the organizer. The players themselves who are selling games should be banned for 2 years. What's the best beer in Hungary? Hungary's not a beer country, Dormitron. I think the only decent beer really is Dreher. But it's okay, you know, it's not bad. But we're just not living in a beer country. You know, it's amazing how limited like Hungary is as far as being, you know, we're not that far from Germany yet. You know, the culture just doesn't really support beer. Whereas like just over the border, you go to Slovakia and Czech Republic and you're already in beer country. Well, let's just put it this way. The only Hungarian beer I drink is Dreher. But I don't love it. It's okay. I'll drink it because it's like better than, like, you know, it's above average or average. I would prefer to drink Czech or German beer, obviously. Belgian beer. Czech, German or Belgian beer, or even Slovakian. Big rift between Slovakia and Czech Republic now because of the war in Ukraine and the new far right president of Slovakia coming back, Robert Fico. But anyway, that's politics again. We're constantly battling corruption here. Hungary is basically lost. Like the opposition here is just like lost. Given up hope. It's sort of the same like in the United States. Liberal Democrats, they don't really have great strength in promoting their agenda and garnering opposition. The right is way better at rallying the support and bussing old ladies in to vote. Hey, remember bringing our own wine to the hotel during tourneys? Oh yeah, but Nedak, I mean, we started that before you. Yeah, remember that? I started that before you got in with us though. But I mean, I used to do beer. But I like wine better. It's more sophisticated. Speaking of sophisticated, I really like the Najdorf. So black has to be careful here. Bishop e7 is a trap. White has g4. I've had a number of games like that. Yeah, Dormatron is saying, to your health. Basically like cheers in Hungarian. We share a border with Slovenia. Actually, my friend Schieberspieler, who's an FM, who played on the stream a lot, he just played some kind of IM tournament in Western Hungary and did really badly. I was so sorry. He's a great player. But I don't think there was Slovenians. I think there was Austrian and Slovakian players. Okay, it was in Szombathely. And I guess Szombathely is on the Austrian border. Then Slovenia is further south. So it's like near, northwest Hungary. West or northwest Hungary, Austrian border. I played in Slovenia, but not in recent years. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I played in Ljubljana, and I met some nice people. I have some Slovenian friends, and I played in Nova Gorica. And both times I played in Slovenia, I had a lot of fun. It was years ago, though. It was almost 20 years ago, and I had one good tournament and one bad tournament. I performed well in Nova Gorica. A funny incident happened when I went to Nova Gorica, Dormatron. I got out of the train station and walked into Italy by accident. It was really the weirdest thing ever. If you leave the train station in Nova Gorica, there's no signs there was no signage or anything. I literally walked out one door and I'm walking down the street in Italy, and the police started trailing me with this car. And after a block, I could see they were coming after me, so I ran back to the train station. It was so bizarre, maybe putting a sign up in the train station that like indicates like which country you're walking to would be good. That was a long time ago though. It was 20 years ago. But I liked it. And I have a friend in Maribor. Maribor is very close to Hungary, and that's the home of the that's the home of Beliavsky and Michal Chisin, who's a big friend of Karpov, I think. And hater of Korchnoi. Beliavsky seems like a good guy, to be honest. I liked Beliavsky. We played in LA once, and I met him again. Met him again later, but he's lived in Slovenia forever. Beliavsky was a legend. Yeah, he still is, but getting older. But I mention it because he's been living in Slovenia, so he represents Slovenia. And Michal Chisin has trained a lot of the Slovenian players. And he's a nice guy, but I heard some kind of sketchy stories, maybe. But being on Karpov's friends list doesn't really turn me on. Alright. It's never easy to judge people. You hear one thing from one person and another thing from someone else, and, well, which is true? Who's right? Yeah, he's been there. They've been there since the late 90s. But Beliavsky, okay, he's not political. But these guys left Ukraine 20 plus years ago. I spent a day in a car with Michal Chisin, with my friends, driving to or back from, I don't remember, some tournament. And he's very smart and talkative, but that's, people can be very deceptive. Okay, bishop b7 or bishop e7. Now bishop e7. Now I can do it. He's like a big, Michal Chisin became a big guy in the FIDE trainer world. I'm not trying to gossip about people, but no qualms with Beliavsky. Oh, Fedosea joined your federation. Wow, I guess I knew that, but actually I'm not sure. Well, see, all the Russian players, they're like the Russian professional chess players. They're like orphans, whether or not you're politically really, taking sides, the fact is you might be against the Russian war, and the other side is you might just want to make a living playing chess, and you can't do that in Russia anymore, really, like you could before. Why would you want to stay in Russia? So a lot of the Russian guys, I think some have immigrated to South America, but that's not very promising. It's easy for Russians to immigrate to Argentina, but what are you going to do in Argentina? You can't play chess in Europe. The Argentinian grandmasters already moved to Europe. I guess the point would be immigrate to Argentina and then relocate to Spain once you get Argentine citizenship. Probably in a roundabout way. But Fedoseev is a very high ranking player. No, I just noticed that there's some Russians going to Argentina. But I mean, dude, you know, the economy in Argentina is a crisis and has been for a long time, and they have, you know, a crazy man now is their like leader. Take me to your leader. The Argentine president, like, nobody should be the president of a country who has hair like that guy. Like, I should talk, but I'm not trying to be president of a country. What's up, guys? Queen takes f6, knight e5. That's one of Someone Unsound's old standard traps. Queen takes f6, knight d5. Which doesn't look good. Bishop takes f6 is possible. Giving up my guy, my bishop. What if I trade queens? I mean, I can always... You always want to trade queens against Someone Unsound. This is a good position. Is it? Is it? Is it? What's your last move, sir? c6 supporting d5. That's a nice move you got there. How's my sense of danger? Wow, queen g6. We need to focus, refocus. I'm talking too much about random shit. Scandal. The barn owner. Alright, guys, time to focus. The barn owner had a donkey. The donkey owner had a barn. Some prism's not in the Simul. Guys, can you remind me? Wow, my only elephant gambit. Damn. Wait, like, thought forever. For months he drank. Speaking of bishops, bad bishops. Alright. Are you threatening me? I want to know if you're threatening me. I have an absolutely crazy idea here. So there's all these players playing things that they don't normally play. Like Pyrat is playing the white side of the King's Indian. Nefridov is playing the white side of the King's Indian. What's up with that, bro? Why are you guys playing stuff you never play? D takes c4. Is that important? Okay. This was our Goring Gambit. The Gory Gambit. Black is in a bad place. Damn. I mean, where's that knight going? You're gonna be playing the... You're gonna be playing the fishing pole. How do you guys feel about double F pawns? I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just slightly worse. This is absolutely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. What am I supposed to do with my bishop on b4? Sit there and wait for something bad to happen. Jeez. But I like the Najdorf. It's like the Kraken, but better. Because you trade your c pawn for the pawn on d4. Najdorf is the bomb, man. I've always been afraid of theory. It's so tight. It's such a tight position for black. It's got to be good. Dude, step off the chalupa. Here. Sure this isn't Nefedov. Damn, I got nothing here. Who is playing the black side of this Queen's Gambit? Queen's Indian structure. Pretty solid. Do you want me to play f4? What would Petrosian do? Wow, f5. Nenog, are you playing? Or you're just here to talk? How's your ADD? Takes on f6, queen f6. Takes on f6, queen f6. Knight e4. Queen f4, the shelf. Yeah, waiting for opponent. You should think on the opponent's time. Maybe. Did that ever occur to you? To think on your opponent's time? You're too social to be a master. Someone said that to me once. Too social to be an IM. I don't know why randomly he said that, but why not too social to be a GM? I was already a master, I guess. He couldn't say I was too social to be a master. He said I was too social to be an IM. Whatever. IM's easy. GM is hard. Relatively hard. But they're going to degrade me back to... I want to get degraded back to FIDE Master. So I can host... then maybe I can start hosting, like, spam simuls. Ooh, Black's game there is really bad. This is really bad, too. Real bad. Wendy? Baby? Man, this sucks. Yes. Light of my life. Nedog. They have never watched John Bartholomew. Yeah, well, this was a long time before John Bartholomew was an adult. John Bartholomew was in like 4th grade when this comment was made. So I feel empty about this position. Who is this? This is Geoprism. Am I good? I'm good. I gotta stop the guessing game though. I mean, I got Sun Prism, so we got like two. I guessed like two people today. Astrobate, where is your game? Sun Prism, you had another game with me that was very similar, and it was in the memory bank somewhere. It's a kind of like innocuous type of position though, where it doesn't look like there's a lot going on. Pawn takes g7. Now we shouldn't automatically capture on g7, but having said that, f6 square is really not great. Oh my God, Mr. Slow spent all his time. I elephant gambited Mr. Slow. Oh my God, Mr. Slow not prepared for the elephant gambit. Wow. And he spent 20 minutes in the opening and came up with this weird line. And I had an offhand blitz game with this line last week, and knight g5. I don't remember knight g5 like being on the radar. Is that for real? You could do knight to g5? So now I can't remember if it's... I don't remember. My opponent didn't play knight g5. They did queen e2 or knight d4. Maybe I had both, actually. So it's likely I had this position twice. One opponent played queen e2, and the other one played knight to d4. It's even possible I had someone who played knight e5, but I definitely didn't have anybody who played knight to g5. This is the tusk. That's my tusk. And when you play the elephant, you've got to use your tusk. One of them has been sawed off. And so you only have one tusk left. Be right back, guys. Hey, what's up? Alright guys, we're back. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. So bishop f5, bishop f5, bishop g4, bishop e2. I don't see what that does. Clearly and dearly beloved. That's for you, Nedog. Nedog is like the #1 Prince fan in the world, but I was never a huge fan. Queen takes b, d4, check. Check. Dearly beloved. That was my favorite Prince song. If I ever had a favorite Prince song. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today. All right. Anyway, I know, dude. Your knight isn't really hanging yet, but it will be. That's the point, right? Right. Bishop e6 on the board. Let's develop. Got some interesting attacking positions going on. I like my game. I like chess. Chess is fun. That a4, see that? Someone pointed out that that wasn't really kosher. It's not fully kosher. Knight on b4 and King's Indian never seems to work. Never want to do that. Wow, you did b5 anyway, person playing black here. That's just insane. Jeez. What if I just ignore it? What would Karyakin do? That slimy, murder-supporting bastard. a5, bishop d8, knight d5. Knight f4, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. You got to give black credit for playing b5 here. I didn't think it was on. I made a huge mistake playing rook d1. This is so bad. Why did I let him play b5? I just didn't think he had it in him. Jeez. This is a major mistake to let black get away with that. Alright, so now black spent a lot of time here. Whoa. Farago, Ivan Suba Mihai. I could play h4 right away. I believe that this is normal. Mainline hedgehog. Whoa, rook b1. Yeah, this is a very solid player playing white. A absolutely non-traditional approach. e4, knight f6, knight c3. d5 takes, knight e2. Who plays that, you know? This was an Alyahin defense, and white is playing like really rock solid g3. I'm impressed by the solidity of white's game. I'm just grabbing some random space on the queen side. But I have no plan, unfortunately. And I think that's the problem. in the long run. Ooh. Man, I could play 97. Well, anything's good at this point. White is in deep trouble. When birds cry. But I mean, it's too fancy, objectively. Mr. Fancy. You are what you eat. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're going to be retreating. And that's the beauty of the Najdorf. You see, you thought you were cool, like leaving your knight on d4. But ultimately it had to move, didn't it? Move 11 and I analyzed a wonderful Petrosian game yesterday where he was playing black in a Najdorf. What an amazing player. It was kind of freakish how often Petrosian would like play the engine move, even though his play wasn't really calculation based. E5. Am I concerned about e5? Should play in the center. Why did I put my queen on c8 rather than d7? Alright. Damn, Mr. Slow's getting serious now. Damn, Mr. Slow. He's zagging my e4 pawn, and bishop b4 doesn't work because of queen b5 check. Queen b5 check is not an option, but that's alright. I don't want to play queen e7 and defend my pawn. I just want to get out of here. So bishop c5, queen check, knight d7. Bishop c5, knight takes e4, knight takes e4, knight takes e4, castles. Is there any other option for black other than... I mean, I could play bishop e7. Bishop c5, knight e4, knight e4, knight e4, castles, d3. But I'm rocking and rolling here. I mean, I am not afraid. The elephant fears not. And I can't stress really how dangerous elephants are. Now here's a question for you, Nedog, because you're an eternal nerd. Who kills more elephants? Republicans or Democrats? It's a good joke. All right, no, seriously. Which animal kills more people? The elephant or the hippo? On a yearly basis. The yearly average. Humans expired per year. Elephants or hippos? What do you guys think? Oh no, look! The plane! Are we back in Zen mode? You know, I thought the hippos had the record, but, you know, somewhere I saw, like, elephants were killing a lot of people. You would think that elephants maybe are used as transportation, or maybe they interact more with people, but it's an interesting question anyway. So this is Glab laptop. Glab laptop. Rook A5. Well, anyway, like random player here. Twitch is banned in my country. What? Twitch is banned in Turkey? Really? Maybe he's not really from Turkey. Twitch is banned in Turkey? Yeah, I've seen elephants go crazy in these like nature reserves where like they're attacking cars and stuff. Like chasing cars. I want to play Rook A5. But it's risky. You know, why should I do that? Oh my god. How could I have possibly done anything wrong here? You can freaking play F5. They're socially... I mean, elephants are used, you know, like, and they're very intelligent. I mean, hippos are no doubt intelligent too, but elephants are well known for being trained. You ever seen like a trained hippo? Just saying. Okay, hippos are water based, so it's harder to like drag them to the circus and, you know, make them perform or whatever. D5. Bishop G5. Morales is bluffing it. I told you you were going to do the... I told you you were going to do the thing. I have no interest in taking your knight, necessarily. Why do I have to risk opening the H-file here? Just another thing you have to worry about. Well, this is my last chance, probably. I mean, he could go back with knight H6. But that's the argument for taking. It's a good argument, actually. You got no queen H4. Pawn takes, knight H2. Actually, knight G5, rook H5 would enable him to double up more quickly on the H-file. And this is a case to be made for not even taking it, though. No, when knight H6 gets played, yeah, I'm going to take this. I'm not giving you a second chance. Do you mind if I borrow your C2 pawn? Oh, bishop G4. Hey, that's a good idea. Is it? Bishop G4. Jesus Christ. D4. I feel like we're still in book. Obscure. Jesus. Who is this player? Not too many people know how to play the black side of the what you call it. Take, check, king h1 takes. So I have to play c4. I mean, unless queen e1 works. h4. What about a rook move? h4, bishop takes h4, knight h4. We can try it. Opponent offers a draw. I love that. Alright. You don't want to play, I don't want to play. He's 2188. Nedog 666. Wow. Bishop d3. Blood oozing out of every pore as he played that move. That is a truly ultra-violent move, bro. Sick. That's just sick, man. Okay, bishop d3. No, I'm just kidding. A reasonable move. Alright, bishop d3. And then, now, I want to trade on my terms, NetOg. Not your terms. I will dictate the terms of this deal. You see, I think the problem is that it's not a big deal. You know, your bishop's going to get attacked anyway. Okay, now we have a really important moment. Knight g5, rook h5, takes, queen takes. I'm up a piece. And how does he double on the file? He'll have to play castle queenside. Oh. So on knight g5... But knight g5 isn't necessarily my best move. You know, I might be better off playing like knight h2. Knight h2, castle queenside. There's more than one way to skin a human being, as Buffalo Bill once said. Where was I joking about this? Like yesterday at poker now? I can't remember. No, I guess I was joking with my daughter. I know that sounds crazy. Somehow she was talking about... Oh, yeah, she had the Clarice. No, then yesterday it was mentioned again. There were multiple references to the Silence of the Lambs yesterday. Very strange. Multiple references to Silence of the Lambs. There was a huge discussion at poker about Silence of the Lambs. Now, you're a TV expert. What do you think about Hannibal? Because I never watched it, you know. I just assumed it was bad. And like, okay, this dealer at the poker game, she was claiming she loves it. It's like her favorite series. Really. But I mean, wasn't there like a whole bunch of seasons? Well, that's what she was saying. I never watched it. I mean, the Hannibal movie was bad, so you just kind of like, you assume that the series would be bad. Which is, of course, a stupid thing to do. Like, Hannibal, the follow-up movie, was kind of a fail, and so it's like if the movie Fargo was bad, you'd assume the series would be bad, but you can't make that kind of assumption. So I have to watch it, I guess. She's kind of an idiot, so I don't trust her judgment. Oh no. You have a way to save your bishop, though. But not in every variation. Ka-ching! Nefedov has left the building. You took the pawn. You're not supposed to take that pawn. You know you're not supposed to take that pawn. And you did it anyway. Just passionista. Oh, it's like a fashionista. It's not passionista, it's fashionista. So here I'm assuming I'm better, but maybe that's a mistake. Damn, that you're crushing me. Petrosian. Alright, Ned, I respect your opinion. Oh, Ruslan Bear, playing like a pro. What else is new? Oof. Pawn takes or bishop takes? That is the question. I can always play like knight d5, temporarily sacking a piece on some lines because the bishop is trapped, but that wasn't really the plan. Yeah, let's try something unexpected. Ooh, Cathlosity is getting crushed. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good for white. But which way did he go? Too many peeps on the C file. Which way do I want to go? Bishop takes, pawn takes, and knight takes? Or knight takes first? Which is more disruptive? I like the knights. You promise not to play g5? Here's a crazy move. Oh my god. f3. He sees everything. This is an interesting position. Now on bishop check. Because my bishop is so relevant on b4. The only good thing about the bishop on b4 is that it's protected. Let's say like bishop c5 check. Bishop e3. This hadn't occurred to me. But take, rook d1. I have to be fine. Alright. Oh, I'm down a pawn. Take, rook d1. Take, rook e8. Sorry. But I'm so active there. Mouse, why are you always like crazy nutty bluffing sacrifices every game and stuff, dude? Did I teach you to play like that? Through all the games we've played, he's played more than 500 games. He's completely psycho still. You'd really think like 500 games against me would tone you down a little. Just stylistically. Do I play like that? I mean, I think I'd have more of an influence. I feel like I have no influence on Morales' play. He's gonna play like a psycho no matter what. What's with the psycho-ness? This is diagnosed by chess psychologists as obsession with direct attack. But I mean, how many seasons are there, Astrobate, of that show? Like 8 seasons or something? Or is it less? Knight e5? Maybe I messed up. Always take with the piece rather than the pawn. No. I don't know which way to take here. Pawn takes. I feel like I'm playing someone on sound, honestly, in this game. The guy's so solid. G3. Alright, Mr. Slow is in deep time pressure. I can't believe you're really going to try to get away with this. This is unbelievable. Alright, I give up. I'm just going to castle. Good hand. This is a weird account where they have no games other than classical. Very strange. I mean, it's practically impossible. Nobody has only classical games on the site. And now, again, Nefedov is playing mainline King's India and Fianchetto variation with reverse colors, even though he's an e4 player. How do you do that exactly? I think you're going to get mated before I do. Wait, now the assumption was to take the bishop, but maybe it's a mistake. Alright, let's do it. Net og. That we can afford to give up. Yep. Just Passionista. I don't like black's position here. I don't trust it. It looks Scary. Scary. That's scary. So let's say this. Man, Nedog. Sorry, Summon on Sound. Your other Nedog. Summon on Sound, you're so funny, man. Rook d8 feels sort of stupid. What about my knight, though? Thedros. Developing pieces since before you were born. Alright, and this guy is really laptop. Very solid, very safe, zero risk. Jesus Christ, it's like I'm playing a 2200. I think you're slightly underrated, bro. Bullet rating 1800, okay, 1800 blitz, but why is his like longer ratings lower, like 16? This guy is seriously very solid. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna take. Dearly beloved. Can we queue up Prince now? The only way to beat someone on sound, maybe. Although I didn't have that privilege. And so Mr. Slow is to like take him down to downtown Primitiveville. We gotta take Mr. Slow to Primitive Gambitville and drop him off in the chess hood. How you doing, bro? How's your king on E1? Can I introduce you to Senor Morphe? There has to be something here for black. I'll eat my couch if this isn't better for black. Cowabunga. I swear I had an idea. I mean, obviously H6 is possible. But is there something else? H6. It's all about the center. It's all about the center. By the way, the guy that came to my game yesterday, his name is Wyatt. That's got to be made up, right? You're like a spy for the CIA. There's no real American people that their name is Wyatt. I mean, come on. That's got to be a meme. His eyes were too close together. Okay, so the problem is on the E file, you're playing in a poker game, and your name is Wyatt. Just saying, I need to get back to Red Dead Redemption. Not common on the East Coast. Catholicity. It's just, let's say it's not a common East Coast name, but maybe in Trump country. No, it's just funny, you know. Why not like Doc Holiday or something? Doc Holiday, Pascal. All right. had a plan. H6. Maybe H6 is good enough. God damn it. What about other moves like bishop e4? See, the thing is, this bishop is going to play a key role here. Blockage. Well, all right, Mr. Slow. I can't find something better than that. It's going to have to suffice. Crazy Blanco. What would Petrosian do? Oh, shit. I don't know. Alright. Your bishop is immobilized. I mean, my bishop. It's my bishop now. Bishop h6. Now that's a funny move. No. Ignoli has a lot of time. Sun Prism, speaking of a lot of time, have you considered using more of it? Damn it. Why is it there's never a tactic? Speaking of Wyatt, why is it there's never a tactic against someone unsound? Does he have presidential immunity to tactics or something? Someone unsound, have you ever wondered? Yeah, queen trades, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. But you have some sort of presidential immunity against tactics. How exactly does that work? Because I don't have that. I don't know, man. Like, I play like long games where it's like 90 minutes, and I never get presidential immunity. Whether queens are on the board or not. And you're not playing like calm openings either. You seem to have presidential immunity to tactics, like whether or not the queens are on the board, every kind of game, no matter how sharp an opening you play. It's pretty striking, honestly, just how noticeable your presidential immunity really is. Yeah, I mean, it's true, but it only goes so far, dude, you know. Knowing the openings really only goes so far. It doesn't give you presidential opening, you know, tactical immunity that you never make a mistake. I have had lots of openings I know well, and I followed up with a tactical mistake. But you never make them. A little fodder for the conspiracy theorists out there. Guys, please donate, support the stream. I'm broke. I need to go to Prague. I said Prague. I need to go to Kraken. I need to go with the Kraken to Krakow. Prague. Why did I say Prague? That's weird. I wonder what made me say Prague. There was just this tournament in Prague. The Pragnanata Masters. Coincidence? Maybe. I like Prague. I haven't been in a while. I used to love to play the EPT there. Now I'm getting mated. Almost. Almost. No, I love Prague. If you're going to be like an American moving to Eastern Europe or Central Europe, whatever you want to call it, I mean, Prague and Budapest are a tough call. I mean, traditionally speaking, Prague is probably a little bit more expensive. But now I think we're probably at the point where all bets are off. I'm not sure Prague is necessarily more expensive than Budapest. I don't know. Prague is cool. Yeah. All right. People are always like, "Oh, Hungarian is like so hard to learn." Is like Czech easy to learn or something? It's so weird. Because Czech is so easy to learn, right? Czech in one day. Alright. Now it is done. It is done. We have night before too. Pick your poison. Well, night before is kind of forcing. I lose a knight, I get a queen. Morales has tactical immunity too. It's a VIP thing, I think. Very strange. Very strange how that works. The VIP immunity. How did you guys become VIPs anyway? I'm kind of curious about that. It's like the Great Poupon thing. No, I'm thinking of how did he become so rich? Alright. I auctioned yours off. The next person who gives me 1,000 bits is a VIP. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Nah. It can't be. This guy is not online. Oh, now he's back. That's a good sign. He doesn't have a lot of development here. Speaking of development, the e4 pawn. Yeah, well, rook h5. That's a nice concept. Wow. How does... So you're going to double and then your king has a flight square. Very interesting. So we will need to play king f1 at some point. Flight is right. Well, I guess we'll just go there right away. Yeah, this guy is like way too solid. I mean, it's like, whatever, dude. You're too solid. You're freaking me out at this point. Keeps the tension and allows us capture on c3. Really? With rook b1? Dude, if that's the number one move of the engine, I'm going to be like really suspicious after the game. But I doubt it. I think I should just take. The guy's just inherently solid. I think there was a game back in like 2001 where I had a tactic against someone unsound. I can't remember. And Morales makes mistakes, though. You know, you see like these games where he really gambled and something crazy happened, like last time. But with someone unsound, it's like, wow, maybe you can get a draw. I'm only down a pawn. I mean, no problem. I wanted to play rook a5. I ended up playing queen a5 against the rock of Gibraltar there. The 1600 rock. That's not necessarily a threat. White's problem is really this queen. He doesn't have any mobility. It, she, they. Yeah, now we're talking about exchange sacrifices for reals. But I don't want to get carried away here. It's not necessary, really. You know, I think. My bishop is buried. Let's just go there. The rock. There's another rock. Yeah, Ruslan Bear also should be a VIP, I would say. Judging by his standard of play. All in favor of making Ruslan a VIP. Say aye. I mean, he plays like a VIP, even if he doesn't have, you know, big money to buy it. My instinct is that he really plays like one. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we're in the diagonal. Wow. 94 bishop e4, 94 f5. Again, I was inspired by a Petrosian game. I think we'll be patient here. Nidhogg VIP. How many VIPs are we going to have here? Too many VIPs at this point. Song Prism should be a VIP. What did someone on sound do? Everybody's a VIP. Mr. Sloan refused to be a VIP. Yeah, I can't. I'm very familiar with the E6 square, Mr. Someone on sound. Mr. Slowhand, sorry. Remember my game from last week? Oh my god. The Tomic just destroyed me with this knight e6 move that I overlooked. But I was in time pressure. I mean, that was a sick game. I was killing the guy. It was really brutal. I feel really bad about that. He apologized for like beating me. He knew he didn't deserve it. He's a really sportsmanlike guy. It's pretty unusual, I have to say. It's just not that common, you know. And I think he meant it. It was like sincere. A lot of people will be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," you know, and they're not necessarily like being sincere when they say that. Tomic was a really nice guy, young man, you know, dude. He's actually in his late 20s. I thought he was younger. So, Mr. Slow miraculously escapes. So it's like playing someone on sound as well. Mr. Slow should be a VIP. It's not enough to play like an engine to be a VIP. You have to financially support the stream as well. Acerbate does both. Damn, Ponda, you're out of place. Guys, come on, let's get some donations. Serious now. So I sacked 2 pawns, and the dude thought down to his 52 seconds, and you're telling me he's gonna hang on now? That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I have to say, they're really amusing. We should... Energy. We need energy here. Check. Now I like this move. Knight d1. Sorry, I thought that was about something else. Kidneys produce adrenaline? I didn't realize that. Man, this guy is pissing me off. He's 958. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, bro. You're 1129 bullet, 674, 1183, and now you're like... Oh, man. Fighting me tooth and nail here. Ooh, okay. Well, alright. Tooth and nails. Speaking of tooth and nails. Nails and teeth. Mysterious Nefedov. Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm just going like full Sergeant Schultz now. Rook c1. Yeah, what can I do? Oh, that's a nice move you got there. That better not. Oh my god. That's super weird, bro. So I lost in one move in a totally winning position. I just happened to play Queen B3. Use 1 minute for the whole game and you're 1500. That's unbelievable. 1 minute for the whole game. And I tried to block him last time, and I changed my mind. Why did I do that? Alright, we're running out of time, so it is what it is. I'm not going to even comment on the people that might be computers. You are what you are, and I'm not going to waste my time even discussing it. Here. How's my adrenaline? Good? Net odd for VIP. Rook d6. Say what? No way. Well, I guess I was gonna play rook takes rook. Okay. You found that. This guy is obviously 1100, right? Oh, queen, you don't want to trade queens. I see. Because you're 1600, okay. It's psychological. Maybe it's a time, playing for time thing. Is that like what it's about, or? Wow, I just tried to make an illegal move. Okay. Great. Drifting. Drifting very hard here. Pirate. Wow, you found that move. That's amazing. What a coincidence. Obviously at 1500. I should have banned him last stream. I tried and then I let him back. Big mistake. Never unban people after you ban them. Your first instinct is always right. Sea, water, science, exploration. Thanks, guys. Try to hold back a little bit with the donations. I mean, we're killing it here. This is easy. Oh, request. 0 join request. Someone requested to join. That's an old one. 0 to hero. Man, he's hanging on. Damn, this is tough. I thought I was better here, and you defended with this weird knight a6, knight c7. I don't know what to do. Mr. Slow just plays bishop goddamn g5. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Nidhogg even plays like a grandmaster. It's pretty weird. Everybody plays like a grandmaster against me. What a coincidence. Even Nidhogg, my friend. Are you guys at all struck by how infrequent any kind of like serious mistakes are ever made by my opponents? There's never any kind of blunders ever by anybody. It's really surprising. Speaking of blunders, this isn't so bad. It's just a pawn sacrifice. He was under pressure. Now finally I have a threat. Nah, the 1,000 player who used no time for the whole game, dude. Like, are you serious? I'm not gonna play you anymore. I mean, it's totally unacceptable. Seriously. Whatever the result of this game, your rating is a fucking lie. And it's totally disgusting that I'm even like entertaining this game at all. I can join the Masons. Bishop takes f6. Rook takes f6. I just resigned, dude. I'm not going to play that account anymore. Okay. The next flashy tactic from Morales. You guys don't think it's a bit much? Wow. I may be winning. Oh, no, of course not. No. There's a trap there. Okay. Yeah, I could never have an easy win against somebody. That's outrageous. How could you even imagine it? I give up. Even the players who like 1,000, I just resigned against 1,000 rated guy. But your style of play, Nidhogg, it's so suspicious. Just kidding. But these other games are really weird, dude. 1,000 player who has 19 minutes left and didn't make any mistakes, and I'm about to lose on time. I just resigned. I mean, maybe I was slightly better, but it's not right, you know? You can't possibly be 1,000. It's like you barely know how to play. Why do these people, like... Why would I accept his challenge? A better question. Knight takes e6. Yes. I like Mr. Slow's time use. Very interesting. Every single move that Morales makes is a Zwischenzug. Just because it looks fancy that way. It feels fancier that way. It's more fun. Like, it's like you're trying to play an entertaining game instead of just trying to play the best moves. It's weird. It's almost like this guy is 1600. I mean, give me a break. This is a 1600. For fucking Christ's sake, you know? Are you serious? How is this guy a 1600? He makes no mistakes ever. He plays the most rock solid chess I've ever seen. Oh no. An actual blunder. It's impossible. There are no lies. Morales plays d4. Nefedov plays d4 every game. Okay, 94. Bishop e4, 94. This is really brutal. Solid. But your style of play, Nedog. Man. I thought you were crazy and wild. You're so solid today. You know what I hate about playing someone, Mr. Slow? He used all his time down to 30 seconds for like no reason whatsoever. Giving you hope that you're like winning. And it's all just a totally smoke and mirrors. Morales, you just like literally sacked all your pieces for nothing. Wow. Well, you didn't sack any pieces, to be exact. Okay. To be exact. No, I didn't have that. I didn't have any kind of such thing. I do have this. Nedog is like Petrosian or something. When did you start playing so solidly? Last time I remember you were playing like the Danish Gambit with white and shit, you know? Oh, my knight's pinned. That's nice. Great. Great, great, great. Gotta be kidding me. How is this guy 1600? G5, rook G4. G5, rook G4. H5. It's just crazy. I don't understand the ratings. The ratings are bullshit. There's no correlation between people's level of play and their ratings on the site. The 1400s play like the Grandmasters. The 1100s play better than them. People play openings they've never played before. Like, Nefedov is playing the black side of the King's Indian like he played it all his life. He never played the King's Indian against me. He always plays the Slav. I mean, how does he come up with the King's Indian? It's so weird, you know? Alright, here. Mr. Slow always annoys me because of this. He like pretends to get in time pressure to make you think you have a good position. But he's never really in time pressure. He never has any danger of losing on time in reality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm down a pawn. That's good. Good. Lost all the way. I know. Nothing I didn't already know. Here. Unbelievable. This guy's... I mean, what the fuck, dude? It's so disgusting. I mean, you're 1600 and you play like a master. I don't understand. Like, what is that, you know? Am I supposed to believe you're for real? They're slow and the fake time pressure. It's so annoying, you know? Wow. In between move. Nice. The level of play is, it's not possible, you know, by people. Your ratings would be like far higher if you were that good. It doesn't really like fully make sense. Seriously. But you know, seriously, Morales, why do you have to play like such an absolute maniac every time we play? Isn't it possible for you to just like play normally without sacrificing all your pieces for like insane, crazy attacks and stuff? I don't understand, you know, I'm just gonna resign. I just hung my D-pawn? No. No, I'm getting outplayed by a 1500 who used no time for the whole game. I'm just so tired of you guys, like, seriously, who play like engines. There's so many of them. It's impossible to count. I just resign. I guess I hung the exchange against that dog. Whatever. He played like God. Nothing to be defensive about. Not at all. That's the secret, though, you know? Not making any mistakes. Playing for time. And playing in a style counter to how you would normally play. Which is like really wild gambits and stuff like that. What's this? Knight takes, rook takes, check, king up. I have a very bad king side structure, but his queen side is bad. So maybe I should just play this. I'm definitely gonna lose. Someone on sound likes to like be the last one to crush me. Hopeless, dude. I mean, I can't play against 25 people where no one makes mistakes. It's like a waste of time. Ruslan is supposed to be like 1800. He never makes even a slight mistake in any game. But the thing is, like, they're 100 times faster than me. It's so unbelievable and impossible. Seriously. At least a number of you are cheating. Bishop d3. Oh, I have a win. I win a piece. Someone made a blunder. Wow. Unbelievable. Nefedov actually used his time. Someone used his whole time. Someone that sound likes to torture me though. So he prefers to take a while to finish me off. Ruslan plays like a strong master. I've already banned him like 10 times for my simuls. Weekly Stockfish simul. Of course. I guess R. Brenton. I think I'm actually facing a human opponent. Wow. It's like, at least there's one. He plays fast. I mean, the thing about Brenton that's tough is that he's very fast. So even if he makes some mistakes, you've gotta be careful about the time. But it's nice to know that someone's human. Well, the other thing is, like, people don't just play well. There's like the Mr. Slow thing where the less time you have, the better you play. I think I just dropped a piece. No, it's normal. I mean, I'm going to start hanging pieces when I have no time left. Nefedov always wins like that. Nefedov, I just hung my knight on e5 and you didn't take it. Nefedov's using a computer. Clearly. Wow. No. Nefedov just either trusted me or he doesn't calculate. Yeah, he doesn't consider the fact that I might be hanging a piece. That's unlikely. I don't know why I even bother stressing myself about it. I'm 100 miles from any opponent's king in any of my games. It's really kind of funny. I literally never have any threats at all against any of my opponents in a single game ever. It's kind of scary. What was the average rating of the opponents in this tournament? If you throw out the 1,000 guy who had 19 minutes when the game was over and he didn't make any mistakes. fairly high, I guess. Like, how strong is this guy? Any game, I have nothing. Every single game. It's unbelievable. What? Someone made a blunder. This is the first blunder. I didn't lose any games on time because I just resigned. All the games where I was even close to losing. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm up a pawn here. A really tough position, real objectively. Nine wins. 1 draw, 7 losses. Oh, only 7. Okay. Yeah, that's normal. Do I win a lot? No, I don't win a lot. I'm not in a good place. Seven losses and I haven't even lost to someone on sound yet. That's unbelievable. I've been lost the whole game. But someone in sound likes to, you know, roast me for a while before he finishes me off. Generally speaking. Saute me in my own juices for as long as possible. Yeah, I saw that. Two E's. It's French. Okay, how do I make progress here? If I was clearly better. Of course he is. He's a King's Indian expert. Oh. Alright. So am I up 2 pieces for a rook here? Wow. That's something positive. Now what's this? giving me a chance. Why would he do that? Felt sorry for me because I have 7 losses already. He's a good guy. Yeah. Morales didn't feel sorry for me. One, two, three. Man, even Brenton is 1688. And I can't beat him here. His king is on f3. I mean, I have to have something. Another one-move threat. Jesus. This is crazy, dude. Did I ban Ruslan already? Can we ban him again? Wow, the d5 pawn's just hanging. Can we ban Ruslan again? He's starting rook d7. This guy's suspicious, too. He's super suspicious, honestly. There's something weird about this style of play. I didn't think he was cheating before, but I'm beginning to wonder, you know. Too quick in critical spots. Late in game. Someone sound taking it easy on me. He felt sorry because I lost too many games today. That's how pathetic I am. You should have resigned. Morales, why? The important thing is that you win on time, but beyond that, nah. No, I would never say you should resign, but I don't understand why you play against me like it's a coffee house game. And you're like some kind of wild, crazy maniac. Check. Is it mate? No, I could never have mate. Check. There'd never be mate in my favor. Rook g7. That's a good move. It's good. It's active. Rook g7 is very active. How about my b pawn? That's not important, right? This player is so weird. 2,000 games. He only plays rapid, yet he's like a bullet master. Really? Do you have to rub it in there, bro? Are they serious? Seriously, I mean, annoying. Well, I wouldn't call it aggressive. I think you're playing like a maniac. But I think the problem is that you don't play over the board chess, so you don't really have a way to... It's weird. I mean, on the other hand, and you're playing these other like really conservative openings sometimes, like the Petrov, and then you're out of the blue like maniac, Grand Prix attack, unsound style. It's like it's Dr. Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll. Offers a draw, yes. Someone on sound was totally winning. I like, honestly, if we went back an hour in time before all the shit just deteriorated, I would say someone on sound was probably the one player who absolutely deserved to win. If we can go back. I was completely outplayed in the opening. Something happened and I lost the pawn for nothing. And I didn't even know where it went, but he probably had the first winning position against me out of anybody. And then I ended up getting a draw against him and losing 7 other games, you know, because he feels sorry for me, but the others don't. The others are relentless. Jeez, look at this guy, dude. Speaking of psycho, where is the shit coming from, bro? You know, how does this guy play like this? He's totally fearless. He can play bullet chess from any position. Speaking of maniacs, how can your king be on f3, bro? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Playing for time? Much? Whatever. Yeah. What? Wow. What? Wow, Sun Prism has gone into psycho mode. This is so weird, dude. Why do you want me to ban you from the Simul so bad? This is so likely. You know what I mean? The what? Oh, bishop f5. The sickness that is playing for time, no matter what. Because you guys read my Simul rules, right? Obviously. This isn't normal. I really have to, like, ban this guy. For real. It's fucking impossible. He plays without fear, like a complete maniac, using no time for the whole game. Why do I let him get away with it? do? Queen h4. God. Just zebra. You've been defending. You have a funny way of describing defending, man. And, I don't know. Defending is relative. I think Brenton, it's about perception. A lot, you know. One man's defending is another one like playing like a maniac. Perception is really key. Mate. Someone on the sound didn't see the mate. I didn't know that mate was even a theme in our game, but that's nice to know. Everyone is like 20 times faster than me, and they're not even like titled players. It's really striking. Speaking of mates, isn't it funny how strong Ruslan really is when you get down to it? Oh my goodness. Now that's a crazy position. Wait, I have d4. This is insane. Nefrov with b5. What a timely move. Just as there was like a 0.1 advantage appearing for white, he frees himself with b5. Yeah. Uh-oh. We're still winning. The Ruslan game is unbelievable. How can this be for real happening? It's a draw now? What is the chances that he lets me draw this? He has like rooks doubled on the 7th. I'm getting crushed. Wait, what? h4, okay. No. h4, h5? Maybe I shouldn't panic. Better to not panic. Rook endings. Obviously a draw. Wait a second, can I play b3? Oh no, b3. Knight check takes b3. Knight check takes. Then it's like perpetual. That would be elegant, wouldn't it? Ruslan. b3, knight h6 check. Rook takes h6. Rook takes h6. b2, rook g6 check, and perpetual. b2, rook g6 check, perpetual. It's ridiculous. Okay. Now. Hello from Colombia. Hello. My best Simul ever. b3? No. But no. Wow. That. Jeez. We are going for the win. No, I don't know. I guess let me recap this game, Brenton. Yeah, you were defending in the beginning, but then it kind of, sort of. You were defending in the beginning, but it sort of petered out a little. I thought you were back in the game. Totally. At one point. Will Nefedov be the last one? Again. 3 playing, 12 wins, 3 draws, 7 losses. Well, really narrowed down those draws today. I resigned a bunch of games, which I was just frustrated by. Very low on time. With difficult positions. Maybe I resigned a couple of them a little early. Against Nedog, I was just down a clear exchange. Nedog did nothing the whole game. It was totally equal, maybe slightly better for him, and I just hung the exchange. That was awesome. That was the only really, insanely dumb blunder that I made in time pressure. But it was disgusting because the game was really insipidly boring. A couple other games, I don't know. I resigned a little bit early. Nefedov was still going. This is not 2 weeks in a row, and Nefedov was the last game. Am I misremembering? This pawn structure seems very familiar. That's the same structure I had against Sung Prism. Many pawns on the light squares. Does White have a winning chance here? More active king. I feel like there's some tricks. You would assume it's a draw. I couldn't believe it. Nefedov Kim just played the King's Indian with White. It's weird. He's an e4 player. And it just still doesn't stop to... It makes me like... I guess a3 is a mistake in this position. How do people play openings they never play? I still can't get over that. Today I'm just going to randomly play d4 when every other day I play e4. How does that work? Uh-huh. Maybe secretly Nefedov always played d4, going back in history 20 years ago, and I never knew about it. you're an e4 player and you go with d5. It's like Morales last week with the London system. It's so surprising, you know. You're just turning the board around and then you're playing d4. No, I don't think it has to be a draw. I mean, he has all of his pawns on the wrong color. And I have breaks. So, don't know about that. What happens now on g4? Or even h5 for that matter. Are you sure? Brittle me this, Batman. Where's the Riddler? Riddler hasn't been here in a while. Brittle me this, Nefedov. After h5 or g4, are your pawns happy? How is he not like losing a pawn? Because you don't want your pawns fixed on the same color as your bishop. He has 3 out of 4 moms prefer light squares. All of my pawns are on the right color, and my king is on the 4th rank, and his pawns are all fixed on light squares except for one, making them targets and making his structure brittle. So I can play g4 or no, g4, what's he do? Or h5. h5 takes. If h5 takes, king takes f5, and then how exactly do you protect that pawn? Now the thing is, he might be able to draw a pawn down bishop ending. That's the real question. He's definitely going to lose a pawn. I'd rather not have an h pawn that's not queening on the right color, I guess. So we'll go with the g pawn. No, we'll trade off the h pawn. We want to trade off the h pawn. I don't want to have an h pawn. Rook pawns suck, and this one even queens on the wrong color. So if I have 3 pawns against 2, I don't want one of them to be a rook pawn on the h file. The other pawns are more useful. Plus, we have the subtle threat of h6 here. The bishops come off. Wait. What Freddy Krueger is that? What Freddy Krueger movie is that happening in? When the bishops come off. Yeah, I'm inclined to trade bishops. That's why I put all my pawns on the right color. No, there's no bishops coming off unless this position is a winning king and pawn in game. I lost 7 games. Nice. It's not an all-time record, but it's not good. Dude, this is brutal. 2 beers and I'm like wasted. It was a rough day yesterday. Alright, so bishop h5 is simply hanging. But Nefedov apparently he didn't have anything better. I think he's lost. Wow. Crumple Stiltskin. Now he's not losing 1 pawn, he's losing 2. Yeah, I mean, this is unfair. I mean, I really wasn't winning this game before. But it goes to show that time pressure makes stupid things happen. And B, I don't know. I don't remember what B was. Well, you can never be too safe in any kind of endgame. You know, you can't assume it's a draw. He resigned. Yeah. Well, we'll take a look at this endgame. 14 wins, 3 draws, 7 losses. At least we're cutting down on the draws. Cut down on your draws by just resigning. Thanks, Nefedov. It's rare I beat Nefedov. 15 wins, 3 draws, 7 losses. Cut down on the draws. Yes, Shockey abandoned the game again. He didn't like his position, but this is not the first time. Okay, Morales. What happened? I got flagged. Yeah, I mean, I was scared. Even in the final position, I wasn't sure I was winning, I guess, against Morales. I had no time to calculate. He had me on the clock pretty low. I thought G6 was going to be a problem. But he played well, actually. Why do we have no opening theory here? Oh, because of A4. Yeah, so Morales and I are playing we're playing a sort of Grand Prix attack where A4 and A6 are inserted, so it's not book. You don't say. Well, it was book until you played F5 like a caveman. Anand Leboyevich, 1992. You know, whatever. It's a Simul game, and you can flag me. It's cool. F5. And I thought like this was a good idea, but apparently we transposed back into some kind of line that's better for you. Whoops. Sorry. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't have this memorized, obviously. The engine prefers E takes F. I mean, F5 isn't so bad. I mean, I just think it's kind of loose, you know. And we're actually following a game, and this is dubious for me. F5, fuck. I considered like even keeping the tension here. So I could even play D5. I think that's the normal thing to do, you know, anyway, in the normal lines without A4 and A6. But, you know, I'm playing D6, D5 in 2 moves. Yeah. So this is just bullshit. I was like, oh, I'll be careful about H6 because of knight F7. It works. Oh, so this is an engine move. Knight G5 is actually the engine move. Morales. VIP. And I'm supposed to play D5, but I saw H6 and I freaked out. I don't have the engine, so I didn't want to risk D5. I thought I'm protecting myself with this move, but boom, engine and opening explorer combined. Now black's threatened by knight takes E6, and that's the problem. You know, I mean, I can't protect E6, so I'm almost lost. The guy in the database played D5. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I thought I had this. This is what I thought would happen. And you, like, didn't, you know. You had bishop A2. So simply bishop A2 is winning. And instead you did the Cochrane Gambit. So that's a bad game by both of us. It makes me look like I played fine, but that's bullshit. I didn't play fine. Morales with 0 inaccuracies. Coincidence? This is total bullshit analysis. This is not true at all. It says you had 0 inaccuracies, 1 mistake, 1 blunder. I had 3 inaccuracies, no mistakes, no blunders. How the fuck do you have like a -3 position if you made no mistakes and no blunders? You know, and this system of analyzing the games is kind of not true. You know, it's totally deceptive. That makes it look like I played well, but actually I was like lost. You can't be lost and play well. You know, I have bad news for the lichesS game analysis bot. You know, that doesn't make sense. Like Lasker said, what was it? Lasker said, Asterbate? Where is it? Where's my thing? Where's my Lasker quote? I lost my Lasker quote? That's weird. Lies and hypocrisy do not last long on the chessboard. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't get a lost position unless you make mistakes, and that's all there is to it. The stockfish analysis makes me look like I played well, and that's not true. Nefedov, even though I resigned what may have been a winning position, Nefedov game looks terrible. Wow. This is catastrophic. The opening was okay, and then what happened? I played, what, knight c4. Totally normal position, and there's no games. And now? Yeah, why? How is black better? So bishop d2 is a mistake. Just a game. I hung a knight because I had like a minute left and I freaked out. Terrible. Terrible. And then Nefedov like immediately like lost. But why? Why is his move so bad? Oh man, I win the exchange with bishop c6. I mean, that's the problem with the fast time controls. I mean, we just start making blunders and stuff. It's a pity that it has to come to that. But Nefedov, obviously the endgame was a draw. It was a draw. It was equal. I have a little bit of chance on a file. I thought you were even like totally equal here. And this is a dead draw. So the question is, how does Nefedov lose a dead drawn position? Well, he doesn't have to play e4. You know, the question is like, you're almost like being aggressive and trying to push with e4 when you could play a more solid move like bishop d6 or bishop f6. I don't think I would play e4, you know, but it's not like he's lost. But I do think you have to know, like, are you playing for a win or are you playing for a draw? You know, are you consciously playing for both? Not just like, at this point, you know, I'm just going to play e4 without really like a thinking about what exactly our goal is here. Is black playing for a win? Because if not, then I wouldn't play e4, you know. Asterbate, thanks for the eBay. And now I'm actually worse. Wow. Okay, that's disturbing. That is even freakishly disturbing. So c4 is a question mark blunder, and I'm clearly worse after that. That is hard to believe. Bishop c6, what? Oh, retreat your king because you get this in. Damn, that's brutal. The endgames are unforgiving. It's unbelievable. So, e4 is a mistake, but a small one. And my next move is a mistake, but a big one. Jesus Christ. Well, I wasn't so much concerned about this, man. It's this. You have no answer to this. Because if his bishop goes to d4, I'm paralyzed. And how does he lose this position? e5, it looks like he's just trying to trade pawns. How bad can it be? I thought it was still a draw. But now he must play bishop e7. Because 3 out of 4 moms are on the white square pawn chain. You miss a mod opportunity. Ban yourself. Ban yourself. Okay, this was a mistake. And I thought it might still be a draw. Wow. Now here he is. I mean, dude, this is very hard to hold. It's easy to go by stockfish analysis. Bishop a4, bishop d1. To make the pawn great again with the wall. This is not an easy ending. Like, you're not holding this against Magnus, even if you're a GM. I mean, you got to admit, though, someone unsound, that just is another pawn in the wall. But, I mean, I guess the problem is this pawn of his is... It's a super protected pass pawn. I mean, that's sophisticated, man. Like here, I have g4. I might be winning. Yeah, maybe I'm winning here. This is very interesting, dude. This might be a winning position for me. After his exchange on e5, if you let it go depth 30 more plus, this may be lost for black. So the better thing to do is bishop e7. But I still have tricks, you know. I think the moral of the story is that the e4 pawn really shouldn't be pushed to e4. Alright, back to Simul analysis. I feel real sick about this game with Mr. Slow. What he did here, you know, is typical. Oh my god. Wow. Can you guys smell the engine? Ooh, dude. And the creepiest thing about Mr. Slow is, how suspicious and weird is this? He is one of our biggest supporters, so I'm gonna out him as a computer, but the guy spent 20 minutes or 10 minutes here playing knight c3. And that's not even the best move. Jeez. Wow. And here I really thought this was good for black. Unbelievable. 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, 10 cent pawn loss, 97 accuracy. Are you serious, bro? He thought down to 5 minutes, but it's a fake. It's like, it makes you think that he's in trouble. It's like, you know, it's like when you're playing poker and you reluctantly, like, push your chips in the pot, like hangdog look, you know, like you're totally lost. He used all his time down to 4 minutes and then played like God. I thought I had this position against some weak players in Blitz and they like disintegrated. But I told you that they didn't play knight g5. They played queen e2, and there's games here. And they played knight d4, and I had multiple games like this. But what they didn't play was this, which is, I thought, good for me, but apparently not. Maybe bishop b4 needs another look. To just prioritize castle and king side. At the end of the day, I don't need to play bishop f5. You know. This may well be better. But I misremembered that maybe the computer had suggested this type of play here. So now I was worried about d3, but then I have bishop b4. So you did queen e2. Yeah, and I found the best move. And d3. And now I thought I had good compensation, but apparently not. It's unbelievable. I mean, I had to like blunder later, but I still thought, dude, and the thing is, he's like down to 2 minutes, you know? I have 28 minutes, he has 2 minutes. So when I come to his board, he only has 2 minutes plus 40-second increment. Jesus Christ. And now I played h6, so this is just a massive mistake. Okay, h6 is like lost. But I didn't like rook e8 f3. Is that stupid? Probably. I need more time here. I don't know what my problem was. I didn't properly evaluate this. I guess I was scared of f3. I mean, is it really normal to be worried about f3? I mean, you're not going to find g4. That's the engine move. I don't know. If I was white, I would probably play like knight h3 or something. I wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, well, Anonymous, it's not a long game, and the fact is that Mr. Slow is close to master level. However you define that. Mr. Slow max rating 2100 FIDE, which is approximately 2200 USCF. So you could say he was master level. Capable of playing on this level. No, it's not a simple position, a3, whatever. This is far from a position that is simple. Are you serious? Are you even speaking English? We're looking at an elephant gambit. This is a simple position. Wait till you get to his game. Anyway, yeah. So h6 is a mistake. I lose my late square bishop. I missed queen c4. I honestly missed queen c4. I mean, this is a really key move for white. Because I don't think any other move is nearly as good. I mean, this looks out there. Yeah, queen c4 is engine #1 move. I mean, if it wasn't a player that I trust, I would suspicion. I would say, like, if Mr. Slow wasn't someone that I trusted, I would definitely suspect white used an engine here. You know, queen c4 is like engine #1 move. But in a vacuum, you can find that move. It attacks the bishop. It's well placed. And it's not like a hard move to find. But you have to choose from among other good moves. H4, Peter talking about. I just realized I had nothing. I didn't see B5, so the best to come up with was C6, and it's just not even close. I'm just lost. Yeah, that's what you get for playing the Elephant Gambit in a Simul. Alright. Sun Prism, familiar endgame. You were completely holding. Wow. Mom's favorite pawn structure. You guys like your light square pawns, don't you? But amazingly, this is a draw. Someone on sound will recommend bishop d1. Wait, someone on sound. Let me guess. You recommend the plan of bishop d1, bishop h5. Does this look familiar? I mean, he has a protected pass pawn on f5, as opposed to Nefidav's protected pass pawn on e4. I mean, I didn't know if this is draw or win or better or what. But I figured, the f4 would happen. And then, yeah, he's lost. So he has to play it. F4, king takes. And the problem is he has counterplay. So it's probably a draw. But the early game was well played, it looks like. How was this opening again? Oh, okay. Dry. And so nobody plays bishop d6. I was wondering, what I should do there. This is weird. It's a weird move. I didn't know what to do. I did not know what to do. I considered knight e5. I considered letting you take on f4. I considered bishop g5. I literally considered rook c1. I did not consider bishop e5, which was played in one game. That is a weird move. That's funny. Nikolaitis. I've seen this guy on my... He was a Facebook friend suggestion for a while, but I never met him. So obviously did not Facebook friend him. Yeah, I mean, knight e5 is the natural move. I decided to take. And, yeah, Hungaski. Hungaski really weird. Weird dude. I don't know. He, went from 2300 to GM, almost overnight, it seemed like. It was weird. I never had heard of him. Argentine-American guy. Queen d6, rook c1. a6, and now I did 95. Yeah, I mean, white's a little better. But that's not such an exciting game. I mean, very, very typical position. Alright, anyway, and then here I lost, because I resigned in equal position. So NO4 A2 outdid Mr. Slow, which isn't easy to do, I should note. He outdid Mr. Slow, where I resigned out of disgust. You only played 9 center pawn loss, with no inaccuracies, no mistakes, no blunders. I was finally getting out of time, and I just was losing all my other games, so I just resigned here out of frustration. I honestly thought I was worse. But I guess if I had to, I would maybe play. We had the exact same structure with bishop takes d4 against Sun Prism, ironically. I would play maybe like rook d2 and offer a draw or something. I mean, can I do that? Rook d2 and offer a draw? Is there something wrong with this move? No. But if anything, black is better. I would get you in the endgame. Well, I have no basis for that. What happened there? Another the same type position. You guys sure you're not the same person? Well, you did c5, but he didn't. It could almost transpose. h3 is a weird move. I didn't know what to do. Yeah, this knight c7. Well, h3, nobody plays h3. Now I did bishop e5, he went here. Yeah, took. And then I missed something. No, I missed something big. I trusted you. I had this. I'm like a idiot. Yeah, you actually made a mistake. Why does the computer say there's no inaccuracies? So I literally had knight takes e4. Therefore, bishop takes e5 is definitely an accuracy. It's strange, the engine evaluation or analysis or whatever. You definitely have to take here. And then I was better. So you swindled me with a lie, you know. I missed knight takes e4. It wasn't a perfect game at all. This is real. I mean, this is bad for black. I just take, and I trade queens, and you have to take, and I take your knight with tempo. Now you have to find rook d7, and I win a pawn. It's not a great pawn, but it's a pawn. A pawn is a pawn. This is a draw, probably, but I mean, it's a pawn. Could be undoubled. It's funny, the Stockfish evaluations, the analysis engine, or whatever, you know, it's kind of half-hearted. So what happened here? This guy just abandoned the game, alright? And then, by the way, like, I think I did something wrong. In the Neftov variation, you're supposed to play queen e2, apparently, okay. I did d3, and d4 should be considered. Yeah, this is pathetic. f6. Yeah, black's already better. I mean, I am not happy here. This is not good, dude. He was satisfied he equalized and left the game. Alright, very interesting. He played almost as well as Nedog. Gutan collapsed. Gabriel dropped a rook. Ghosh abandoned the game. Like I said he would. This is why we don't accept people from, you know, India, because they're in an Eastern time zone and they always drop at this time. I am not accepting random people from Far East anymore, because it's just, they will drop. They're like, oh, it's 2 a.m., I leave. Archaeologist left in an interesting position as well. He must be from India. You know, as crazy as this thing he did with h5 was, I wasn't sure what I should play in the last move. Because if I play knight g5, he trades off my knight with like knight h7. So what do? I have another knight. Okay, yeah, I have another knight. Alright, that's not so interesting. I kind of don't blame him for resigning. That was a horrible game. Alright, that's out, and then we made it Thedros. But what's up with that opening? It's a standard line? No. Oh, weird. So there's no games here. Interesting. Just similar games. Why is there no games here? How is this possible? Oh, you were a tempo down. Oh my god. He was a tempo down. Alright. How's my pawn sack? He's a tempo down in the semi-tarash. Pawn sack is sound, but not necessary. I've seen this done like numerous games. This is also interesting to try to open up the H file for white to attack. Alright. But he's still in the game. And I got a little bit lucky. He blundered H6. Mate 7. Alright, that wasn't too exciting. What else do we got? Astrobate, where was your game? Astrobate, where was your game? Astrobate, you left on move 7. I give up. I give up. I give up. Yeah, Brenton got a bad position out of the opening. Don't play H3. Don't play H3. This is not a real move. I mean, the Veresov is dubious enough. You can't afford to lose time. If you're going to play the Veresov, you have to play it dynamically. I just don't... I can't believe you can play H3. But having said that, I don't know. Obviously, C5, now what are you going to do? Your center is collapsing. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, but now H3 looks stupid. So I don't like that opening for white. Then B3 is a really bad move. But I still couldn't win material. So you got to give him credit. I mean, he hung in there, and I told you, he said he felt like he was defending the whole game. But I mean, he at some point, white's position was hanging on. It felt like. So here, then he weakened himself. Alright, what else? 15 wins, 3 draws, 7 losses. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. lichesS has followed. Crazy Blanca. Well, that was a Najdorf. Yeah, I didn't realize what you did. You played the Sozin and you went to D3. This is just not logical. Wolfgang Richter. Maybe he's a distant relative, Mr. Slow. Do you know anything about Wolfgang Richter? Do people have like made up names they use like for correspondence chess? Like artists or something? Wolfgang Richter is probably like a made up name. I mean, although it could just be like a very typical German, very German name. Wolfgang Puck. Okay, bishop d3, bishop e7. Yeah, this is nothing to talk about. Chess is not difficult. I tried to play the Najdorf. Unfortunately, no, nothing there. Acerbate, just you're gonna get banned. Acerbate. You're taking up a simul place and you're not playing the game. Next time is a timeout. And after that, you're getting banned. Acerbate 11 CPL. Nice game, bro. Wow. Impressive. I hope you had an avocado emergency or some kind of excuse. Here, I resigned against this Russian guy. In an equal position, I was frustrated. Wow, this is really weird. There's literally no games. Knight e2 has only been played by a handful of players. There's a Fedoseev game. Speaking of Fedoseev, Chaba Horvath with white. Horvath Chaba. So everything was like totally equal. But I mean, white's playing better than his rating. And I don't remember why I resigned. Oh, I resigned because I went into this like terrible ending for no reason. Black's better here. I thought I was better until I thought I was in trouble. I kept trying to trap his rook and stuff. Fluff and stuff. G5 is not so great. So F5 is like a blunder. I have bishop F8. But you know what disturbed me about this player the most? The fact that they had a relatively low rating and they didn't use any time for the whole game. He still had his 15 minutes. I mean, that's effectively why I resigned. I'm like, how is this guy 1600 and he has used none of his original time whatsoever, and he's still okay? I was actually better until I wasn't. Oh, that's not the game. Yeah, no, I wasn't better after F5. And now I realize, like, I'm in trouble. And I resigned out of frustration. Okay, whatever. No, not a real loss in a sense, but it should have been a draw, probably. Show us this! No. You will stay in the corner and... Oh, A3, check this out. Unbelievable. A3, 3-3, whatever. 0 inaccuracies, 1 mistake, 3 blunders. This felt choreographed. I just want to say. King F1 question mark. I was winning till I wasn't winning. This is such a joke and I'm totally lost. I felt like you're trolling me. It's just unbelievable. Okay, let's see. Show us someone on Sound's brilliancy. Knight takes e4. Well, it's a reverse Cordell variation or whatever. What's it called? The Cordell Gambit or something? You're playing the classical Sicilian, Roy Lopez in reverse now, is what you're doing. I mean, I'll eat my hat if white is better here. And I'm supposed to play it now. But that's not fun, trading pieces. So I tried to play, interesting move. And then, boom, comes the opening explorer. And the plan was to play d6, but then I was like, oh, I know someone on Sound. Now he'll, grind me down with this, slow creeping kingside attack if I play d6 here. Although I don't exactly know what move he would have played, Safarli was able to draw only with black against a lower rated player. I'll tell you the truth. Blue 11, thanks for subscribing. Charlie Hill, 26. Blue 11, thanks for the donation, the gift sub rather. The plan was to play d6, and then Then I had the bad idea to play more energetically, which never works against someone on sound. So as you can see here, if you look at the lichesS opening score, D6 scores better, but D5 is more common. And now this variation has hardly been played. But I think the lichesS games have some significance, even though they're mostly weaker players. We've got a lot of games here, over 2,000 games, in a position that only one time has been played in master level practice. You know, a lot of these games are poor, but I mean, at the same time, I think it's important to recognize that the sheer volume of games here means that there's some importance to this. Even if there's a lot of bad games, there's some good ones too. And the statistics should have some merit. So I expect perfect play from white here. E takes d5. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the point was to take on d5 back. Yeah, and this is what I figured would happen. I didn't realize how bad this was, though. I suspect it was slightly worse. But I didn't think it was like -1, -1.3. I guess I just didn't realize I was a full pawn down. Wow, I'm just totally lost. That's crazy. I mean, I considered this, of course, but I didn't think it mattered so much. Yeah, but why didn't I play this? Mr. Someone on Sound would have been thrilled with this from the Smith-Morra style stuff. If you play this, you're just walking right into bishop f4, and you're lost. This is very unpleasant for black. Terrible. So I have to play this, actually. Maybe I have to play pawn takes d4, but I'm just a pawn down. And I got nothing here. What's my bishop doing on b4? My bishop is a joke, man. I mean, the whole thing doesn't make sense. My whole opening doesn't make sense. Because of d4. And now if I take here, you're clearly better. Damn. GM Mitkov. Good old Mitkov. Last time I saw him was playing poker in Las Vegas. Okay, C6 North American Open 2005 or 6 or something. C6, D4, D5. Yeah, this is terrible. So show us your brilliancy. Look at this. Bishop E3. The human engine. There's never a tactic against someone on sound. King F2. He found that. You were +6 here. But why is it +6? You're up a pawn and it's +6. Ooh, that's suspicious. It's not bad enough on +4.9, but he plays the engine move now. Rook d6. What's your final? 2 inaccuracies. Wow. 1 mistake and 1 blunder. But he finds rook d6. And white is +5, +4.5. 1 pawn up. Oh yeah. You tell a good story. Like a poker playing friend of mine. But this is brilliant. I mean, C3, come on. I deserve credit for this. And you were like lazy. So you gave me a chance. Oh, he missed rook takes C6. That's what he was talking about. Oh my god, are you effing kidding me? What? Yeah. That's something. Wow. I didn't see it at all. Dude, I'm threatening your rook and making a queen. I graduated beyond calculating 3 moves deep. I was already in time pressure and desperate. Wow. That's sick. Rook takes c6, a1 queen, knight f5 check, king moves, and then mate. And I mean, just for kicks, like, you're not even down any material, you know? You have completely equal material here. Rook, knight, and pawn for a queen. Wow, that was crazy, dude. So you let me slink back into the game. But I think, like, beyond that, this is interesting. You should beat me here anyway. Can you start with knight f5 check? Can you start with knight f5 check? Apparently there's some slight flaw. King f8, rook takes c6, rook takes c6, rook b1, but yes. To answer your question, move 11, yes, you could start with knight f5 check. But I mean, I felt like I was lost here. This is like the standard game I would lose to a GM. H5 is a mistake. Weakening my weak side even more. Making it easier for you create 2 connected passed pawns. But I was in time pressure. I have a minute left. What can I do? You know, I'm just like making random moves. Unbelievable. So now it's a draw. And I was very surprised that you took on h5 with check. Your last hope, but I know that I'm threatening to come behind those pawns there. You know, so. Yeah, that was really... And again, like, I look like I played okay, but I don't think so. 3 inaccuracies, 1 blunder. I mean, I was getting wiped in this game. Alright guys, I gotta go. One quick sum up here. Nedog beat me in 5 moves. Wait till we see his CPL. Oh! And we thought someone unsound, and I just didn't do anything special, said Nedog. Ooh. I didn't do anything special. I just didn't do anything. Yeah, said the computer programmer. Someone unsound had like 20 Centipon loss. Mr. Slow was like 9. And Nedog is at 6. I didn't do anything. Bishop d3. If it's bishop d3, it's for me. Where did this bishop come from anyway? Oh wow. You played that? Queen d3? I didn't realize that's the move order we used. You played queen d3? Suspicious. I thought I was fully equal here. But apparently not. Nedog just played like an engine. Castles, g6, c3. I was unsuspecting. To be fair. Bishop d2. Yeah, that move's kind of weird. And then he let me off the hook. And then I let my guard down. He let me off the hook, and I let my guard down. I hung the exchange. God, this is so stupid. Yeah, alright, we'll give him a break. What else happened? The Ignoli guy, I resigned. I mean, this guy is, come on. He used no time for the whole game. He's 1100. This is an 1100. Playing black here. And despite the fact that I was clearly better, he finds this move. E5 coming up. And again, like, I'm better, but I resigned out of frustration. How can you be 1100 and play so solidly? Man. Even when I resigned, I have compensation for the sacrifice pawn. But I can't accept the fact that this player is 1100. I can't accept that fact. 26 moves into the game. You've used no time and you have 19 minutes. No. It's not okay. That's not okay. And then, of course, Ruslan. Craziest position of all time. Also uses no time. This is cool. This is where I tried to make the illegal move. Bishop e4 check. And I was like, or was I just analyzing it? Bishop b4 check. Queen f6. Black won a game against the 2400 here. How do you win with black in this position? Seriously. Zilka. Can I get your opponent, like, to play a match? Check. Queen takes d2. Castles. He played exactly the same as me. And now Ruslan castles queenside. And then changes queens. And b5, I thought b5 was brilliant. But I have nothing against Ruslan. He's used 30 seconds for the whole game at this point. I was slightly better. And then all the shit started to hit the fan. Wow. Right. Yeah, he gets me with d5. He hits me with d5 in the critical moment. I only did this because I thought I have like a mating attack on the A file. I see d5, but I'm like, okay, it's too slow. He has it. Now his king is like walking in. And he plays all these moves like very quickly. I had a win, knight a5 check. Knight a5 check and what? Why can't he play king b5? Oh no. Yeah, but I had no way to find that. I mean, I was about to lose on time. So then I was actually lost here. This is unbelievable. This is crazy. Look at this position. King f4. King f4. And black has a draw. I only have a draw. He's 1800. And I played h5 and I'm lost. Wow. Because I don't have a knight check. I have no checks. I'm lost. And here it's a draw. I almost played b3. b3 is a draw anyway, because of knight check, takes, b2, and rook g6 check, the perpetual. Anyway, guys, it was a pleasure. It was really a pleasure. I enjoyed playing your computers, and we'll be back tomorrow for more rapid chess. Thanks for all supporting our stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And good luck to Mr. Coffee. I hope he did well in this tournament. I know he's probably too busy. Thanks, Move11, for your donation coming on, and I'm sorry you missed the Simul. Amazing stream. Yeah, almost. Thanks, Mr. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.